Got some jelly beans. Like jelly beans.
go to sleep, or I will put you to sleep.
Oh no, it'd be a shame if someone turned that way the fuck down in the background so now they couldn't hear it. Also, Tara, if you're waiting to bean me, well, I've already beaned me, and I'm not on cam today, so fight me. Motherfucker, I was on cam for 21 hours straight the other day, alright? Leave me alone. Wait. Do it. There, I'm actually gonna turn it down and switch over. Bleh, bleh. I'm alive, I swear. Bleh. Oh, is it not working, Tara? Were you fooled? Did mobile do a little switcheroo on you? It says something went wrong. Mobile's being a fuck. Don't boo me, I'm right. Mobile's fucking trash. Twitch's mobile bullshit is barely functional.
Fuck off, and when you're done fucking off, fuck off again.
Oop. Damn it. That's what I get for trying to eat a donut at the same time. There we go.
Yeah, well, fuck you too. I'm gonna come back here and give you a backhand in the ball sack.
Alright. I don't have much to say before stream today, so we're gonna get straight into the game while I have some energy. By God, that was a long stream the other day. So anyway. I will let your redeem play out because it doesn't come up very often. How many tracks are there? It has to compete with. Currently, there are 330 other tracks that it could have randomized to. Well, 329 because it was already on a track. So yeah, I don't know what the chances of that are. Oh yeah, Tara, there is. How many hours is this? 16 hours, 10 minutes, and 21 seconds for this playlist that I have curated. I have the good shit. Also, speaking of which, I need to do a test as soon as this is done. Go to this real quick. All that's getting up. Okay, that's ready to do. Stop. Nope, I don't want to hear that. I need to test this one. Well, I'm going to play this one first. So this song, this is basically associated with my fucking channel by this point, which is kind of an honor because it's so fucking good. However, this is the slowed version. This isn't on the soundtrack. This is the original version from the game soundtrack. Now, some motherfucker took this theme and put a poorly tempoed hip-hop beat rap thing over it. Not even a beat, it's just lyrics. And now this gets content ID'd. So I'm going to let this play for about, I'll give it 40 seconds, so it's 24 now, and see if it flags it again. Because if it does, that means because someone made a fucking remix that got put into Content ID that has 100 fucking views on YouTube, that means I have to either have to not use this anymore or or have to fight this every time. And every time this comes up, that means it's not auto-publishing my videos. If I forget to do that, which I actually did. Hold on, I should probably go and fucking fix that. While I'm thinking of it. And that's 1 minute of that. That should be enough to snag it in the algorithm there. And we will play the other song, the other track that I have from that. Let me set up the auto publish real quick so that it actually puts it into the thing if people want to watch the VOD. Let's see, where is that? A producer, maybe? How do you... Settings, it's gotta be there. Moderation, maybe?
I got some jelly beans. You like jelly beans?
Yep, I have to do 2 beans. I'll get it in a second. Always publish VODs. There's the fucking command. Alright. God, I still have this cough. So, while I get these beans out, for those of you who don't know, if you get a flag on your channel, like a Content ID flag, it automatically turns off VOD publishing, which is why Mort the Chicken and Resident Evil didn't show up. Because the VOD before it, it was flagged from, oh god, what was the one before this one that flagged? It was a rain sound effect, but it flagged at the very beginning of the stream before I'd even clicked play on anything, so it was fucking tagging silence, which was weird. And then on the Resident Evil one, I got 2 flags. One was the bullshit one that I told you about. The other one is, and I can't fight it because it's correct, Valve detected the Portal Radio song, which sucks because it's really cool and I like it and I wanted it in my playlist, but I can't have nice things. And they rightfully own that music, so I didn't even contest it. That audio portion is still muted on the VOD. That's their stuff. Fine. Of all the gaming companies I respect, Valve is fucking top, so. They don't want me using their music, I'm not gonna use their music. Which means I probably... Curious about you adding copyrighted music to your streams. Yeah, well, I mean, every bit of the music I play... Here, let me turn this back down. It's at 51%. It shouldn't me do that high. I turned it up to make sure that Peace of Tranquility was loud enough that if the auto detect got it, I'll know. All the music in here is technically copyrighted because it's all from video games, and the video games are subsequently copyrighted to whoever owns them, you know. But typically, they're not put into the Content ID system, and God help me if that ever happens, because then my entire playlist is fucking screwed. But anyway, 2 beans. I got Stink Bug or Toasted Marshmallow and Pomegranate or Dirty Bandage. So we'll do the Stink Bug first. Oh. Also, hi, Pam Pig. I can't tell. It's just sugar. And I'm afraid to crunch it. Okay, I'm crunching it. Toasted Marshmallow. I mean, marshmallows are just fucking sugar, so it's no wonder it tastes just like fucking sugar. How you doing this morning? Well, it's almost noon here, but it's still technically morning for 12 more minutes here. All right, Pomegranate or Dirty Bandage? Oh. What? Bandage. Oh. Do not like. Do not want. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Ugh. A threat to us all? Yes, you're goddamn right the beans are a threat. All right, get out of here. Take a few breaths. Do a stretch. Oh, that feels good. Just don't mind me just folding my spine in half. I slept. I don't know if I consider it slept good, but I wasn't woke up. But I'm also very fucking stiff. I think because I slept poorly after the 21-hour stream, when I finally did get to sleep the next time, I was just deceased. But anyway, we've got a game to play. Take a few breaths. Yeah, let me just deeply inhale the breasts. Boobs. Yeah, I said breasts. Your hearing is still asleep. That or you have tits on the brain. That's fine. Either one is great. It's great. I mean, I get the joke, making the joke about the air is filled with boobs. All right. So we need a new game because we're done with the first game. We're going to be doing Justice for All, which contains my personal favorite prosecutor, but this still has the best trial. These are still good, except wait, hold on. Which one is on the fucking circus? Is it this one? I can't remember. The circus one is it's slightly worse than Steel Samurai for me. Steel Samurai's not bad. I just don't like playing it. But anyway, I'm putting it off. I'm dreading the accent I'm gonna have to give a character because they're German and I am not good at German accent, but I'm going to try regardless. All right. 3. Edgeworth still there. Edgeworth back in the corner. So each game... Here, let me go back. Each of these games has a different prosecutor. So this is Miles Edgeworth, and to extension, Von Karma. Then this one... Well, also Payne, if you count him. Because I believe he is also in here. This one's Payne... Actually, he might not be in this one. He might be in the other one. I can't remember which one he appears in as a flashback. I think it might be the next one. But this one's Von Karma's daughter, Franziska, who is my favorite prosecutor. And I don't remember if there's like a tutorial prosecutor, which that might be Payne. And then this one's Godot, which we'll get to him. Listen, if you're easily emotional and words make you sad face and cry lots of cry noises, then you don't watch this one. All right. I know you were making a joke about him edging, but I mean, I was taking it seriously about if he'd be there. How did I get into this mess? That's far. I don't know who's talking. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix. Right? Is he having a nightmare about Edgeworth? I think. Nope. he's fucking having an RPG battle with the judge. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. Wait, hold on. I cannot allow you to go on like this. I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. And now we solved the murder of Phoenix Wright. What a nightmare. I bet this was this ringtone that caused it. Bruh, if a fucking ringtone causes that kind of nightmare, you need to plug your ears at night. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Beep. I need to be the judge to do it. I mean, yeah. If anyone does it, it'd be him. Huh? Looks like they hang up. Oh. Ah! Good. Finally found it. Oh, God. What kind of voice do I give this man? Fuck. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but I'm very clearly the tutorial murderer. Nothing. It's nothing personnel, kid. In case I wasn't clear, he just hit Phoenix Wright with a fucking fire extinguisher. Because I think that's what it was implying. Because I believe this is the one where he has amnesia. Oh, okay, yeah, this is the one. My head, it's throbbing. Miles Edgeworth in the background. That's not all that will be throbbing, Mr. Wright. Sorry. Look, Elliot's not here to make the gay jokes, okay? I'm doing it in their stead. I'm sure they'll be here soon. Man, why does it feel so foggy in there? Hello. Good morning! Ah? Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Bull fucking shit. I am not a morning person. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn down the cheeriness? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. But what are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble! What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Life in my hands? You promised me! You said you would prove that I was not guilty! Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day! Just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how defense attorneys treat his clients, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. I don't know who the fuck I am. Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Hey, the trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and their lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? Trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? Bruh, I literally just got assaulted. Typically, this would mean that the trial is paused. Well, I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sounds of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Bruh, you solved some crazy bullshit. Someone help! Or someone please. Sorry, I can read, I swear. Tell me it's just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling that this is The one dream I won't be waking up from. Ugh. Oh, it is pain. Okay, this is the tutorial. Alright, so controversial opinion. I like the courtroom theme in the original, but I think this courtroom theme is the best of all three. This feels like a courtroom. It's probably the big dong, dong. Hold on, I'll do it again. That. Dun, dun, like bells. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Prosecution's ready, Your Honor. I don't... What is it, Mr. Wright? Well, you talking to me? See any of the defense attorneys here? Are you fucking with me right now? I don't... What? I guess not. And now then, are you ready? No. What if I said no? Would that be alright? Of course it wouldn't. Then why bother asking to begin with? Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... Bro, you were assaulted with a fire extinguisher. The court will not hear the defendant's excuses. Please cover up your bloody wound on your head. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. Hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statements, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. I'm gonna fuck you up right. Sorry, it's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay, and who the fuck are you? The prosecution calls Detective Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. So dead. No, she is if you fuck up. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant... sorry, she works under me, you know? You work under the detective? Yes, sir! And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. Such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Aw. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. Oh, I didn't realize that name before! When I played this, I don't think that ever clicked in my head. Dustin Prince. Got it. He's pushed down from the benches in the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. Details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Yes, the autopsy report, correct? Has this one been updated? Miles Edgeworth in the background. Ah! Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. Well, the victim's watch stopped in the impact, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm that the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. Now then, I recall yesterday's preliminary hearing. That's hard to do in that voice. A very important piece of evidence brought into our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Sure, I guess. I don't know, man. What the fuck are we doing? Mr. Wright, is your head on today? Very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, kinda. Just give me a second. What? How did you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. All right, sir, I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Thank you, Discount Mafe. Court record? Oh, Jesus. Yep, about evidence and people involved in this case. They're all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab. I mean, by looking at the page on the desk. The page is here. You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright. Yeah, Your Honor, we're good. Court is in session, save chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, guess I better check the court records and see what I can find. What was it again? Oh, it's right here in front of me. Alright, cell phone. Oh. Time of death. Broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Smashed glasses. Okay. All right, Mr. Bright. Let's see if the notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the box? It was the glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses when he was being shoved, sir. And he held onto them as he fell. Hey, what are you giving me that? Well, evil eye! Those glasses you're... I'm sorry. Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But those are... The glasses they found at the crime scene are not mine, I swear! Are you sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence on that same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Ugh. Let me take a drink. Your Honor! I have further evidence to present. God, I can't read today. I really should have, like, woke more up. Maybe got a coffee or something. Well, you have more. And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Oh, boy. There's something even more incriminating than glasses on the victim's body, sir. It's actually a video recording showing this woman stabbing the shit out of this man, even though he has a broken neck and bruises and no stab wounds. Anyway. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie. Bruh, the fucking... the penmanship of your dying finger in the sand. But I don't like saying... Oh, I already read that. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit, pal. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why, this... Yes, I can see her name clearly written here. Prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts any evidence. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name on the... wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? Oh, my God. Contradictions, my boy. What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lead your hand. I'll lead you by the hand. Ugh. The prosecution's witnesses are all hiding things from the court. Well, that's a subjective opinion. I mean, they could be telling the truth. It just so happens in this game nobody can tell the fucking truth. Anyway, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that a detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. Hey, pal! It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witness, you have to find and expose their lies, also known as contradictions. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. All right. Wasn't his death instant? If his neck's okay, I don't know if that's what they want, but if you break your neck, you tend not to be able to move anything below the neck. hang on a minute. There's no writing here. I'm gonna press this to make sure. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but... What is the name? Was that the name of my client? Alright, I'm gonna... I mean, it's very obvious. It's gotta be this, right? Make sure that's the right picture. Yeah, there's no name there. Really? That's... There's no... You don't find that a contradiction. There's no fucking writing on that? Oh. I have to read this again. Or I don't think I can. Actually, I was just thinking about that. Yeah, the Great Phoenix Wright is back. Oh, that's right. Huh? Heard that lately you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles as well. Sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful, sir. People's profiles, huh? Alright, let's give that another try. Damn it, I was sure about that one. Oh, maybe it was it this one? Did I present on this one, but... Okay, I think it's this one. Let me press it to make sure. Culprit's name. Yeah, I was surprised too. Oh, it did... Oh, wait, no. I was gonna present on this one, and then I read the stuff from this one, and then it moved to this one. Okay, alright, alright. I'm gonna assume it's this one. No fucking way! God, look at the fucking picture! There's no fucking name! They blind as fuck. I clearly have to present something beforehand. And you're certain of that? That the victim... sorry, and you're certain that it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground? There were scratches on his finger from the rust sand, and there were grains of sand stuck under his pointer fingernail. Certainly seems the name was written by the victim himself. Didn't go well. The writer really was the victim himself, then we're in a lot of trouble. Come up, keep that fighting spirit going. Glad you're all pumped up, but I really want to see your special move, sir. My what? You always look so cool when you present evidence. Okay, so I do get to reread this. Present evidence? Okay, so yeah, I can then skip this because I read this. Okay. What did he say for this one? Okay, so no. What did he say for the one before that? Now, you're sure he was pushed off and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with the testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. What is it that wants me to present beforehand? Because now I'm stuck on the fact that the contradiction is the writing in the picture. Let me look at my other evidence. Down nearby. Wait a minute. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. Death was at 6:28, but that says 7 the fuck o'clock. You what? I guess it was 7 when they got there? Maybe? Still, there's no writing. He's very much dead here. He's been dead for 30 fucking minutes. Ain't no writing. This is the fucking tutorial case. Why is the... I thought, wait, hold on. Maybe that spelled it wrong. No, it's M-A-G-G-I-E. M-A-G-G-I-E, yep. Not that. I mean, I found the contradiction, but I still don't know where it wants me to present it. I don't need you to tell me this every time. I'm not reading this. Wait a minute. What? Fuck, hold on. I didn't think to check her... Because, okay, hold on. Let me show you what I'm confused. So it's using her last name, right? Like, it does this for all characters. Well, except apparently Phoenix. All right, look. Her name is not M-A-G-G-I-E. It's fucking spelled with a Y. Yes, I got that. Go away. But, motherfucker, I thought he was telling me it was spelled correctly, because he's speaking to me. The name Maggie, he's not spelling out Maggie as if it to get my attention. Her name is not that though. Present. No, I didn't. Not the badge. Damn it! Fucking wrong menu. Look, Judge, I really need to go. I've been beat up with a fire extinguisher. I don't know what's happening. Present profiles. God damn it. And then her. What is... What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And yelled at the top of my lungs. Finger stretched ready to take on my opponent. Ooh, I forgot this theme. This is pretty good. It's not as good as the other ones, but it's still pretty good. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe! You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. Ah! What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Bride or Bird. Sorry, I thought it was Bride until I had to read it out. I think someone needs to check the court records. You half-bit fucking washed-up balding motherfucker. I mean, what? Sorry, Your Honor. I'll object to myself and I'll sustain it. What? It says right here that it's Fuck. Ah! Looks like the birds caught the cat napping. what's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, your boyfriend is illiterate. The victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled incorrectly because her parents hate her. It's spelled M-A-G-G-E-Y, Your Honor. Get fucked. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. How about that? I hadn't even noticed. Bro, you are her superior, my guy. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. Shut the fuck up. May I remind you, it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would have been impossible for him not to have known her name. Ah! Fuck you, Mr. Wright. This is very true. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. You absolutely certain the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. It's kind of awkward, but Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. Sounds like they were even talking about marriage. It's adorable. Day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bride had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had brought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me and asked what she should get for it, pal. Yeah, I'm really helpful like that. Oh, that sounds like those two were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck, because she's a murderer. Well, I don't know about the last part, but yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. The fuck am I supposed to cross-examine about that? I'm Gumshoe pulling a Nelly with that Band-Aid. I you dirty. Man, he you know what? He makes the Band-Aid look good, man. It just shows his incompetence with shaving. Let's see. Let me look at the profiles, because they're important. Nice presents. Generally bad at getting these points across. Basically, church is an issue. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna press until I, Wait, hold on. Am I able just to cycle back around? Where's the first? Okay, there it is. How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but, I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I had gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir, really. Anyway. Press. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? You saying that guy's got to marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I mean at all. Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know? I guess this fella has ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal! The day, oh. I got an achievement for pressing that? Huh. I don't think I got any achievements for pressing any other thing in the previous game. Weird. Excuse me. Let's see. Let's press this. The day of the incident, you mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince. He had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. I remember when I was young and in love. That was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Okay, press. While you're streaming, go to sleep. I slept! I've already slept! What do you want from me? I'll do 2 trials, and then I might go back to sleep. We'll see. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Sleep more. No. Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my support. Fuck. I gotta watch out for my subordinates and not sneeze all over the witness stand. Someone get me a tissue. But even what she was going to. That's a weird way to phrase that. But even what she was gonna give as a present. Yeah, that's weird. I don't think I would ever phrase it that way. Isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. Even if someone scratches their... Oh, no, I really don't need to know that much. You didn't know how to spell her name, bro. Just saying. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Technically, he's not a witness. But I guess, he's on the witness stand. He didn't witness anything. He's more a, What would be the word? It's like when you call an expert to the stand. Yeah, even the witness has a crush on the defendant. That should not be the point of the discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. Okay. What was it? Over 2 months ago. Yup. She's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was the birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one? It's a baseball glove, right? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question was a baseball glove. Yep, okay. Oh, I see a baseball glove, right. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove, What's further? Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah? Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made. Yep, that's what I said. Well, the glove was custom made. What the fuck does this have to do with the trial? Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove has related to this case. I know, right? It's very confusing, but have you seen Mr. Wright in action? Man can make fucking weird-ass fucking connections. It's crazy. But yes, it would seem rather little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to the case? I think it's relevant. I don't know why, but I'm sure. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes! Bluffing to the max. Shh! Shut up. Don't give away my stuff. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people? Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this, squeezing information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you're that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And I didn't say so earlier. I didn't show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Oh, anyway, this is it, sir. That is an ugly. Sorry, it was rather yellow, isn't it? That is. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow, and that's why you had a special order it. Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that this victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that's true, this brings up an important question. This man is illiterate. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yep, sir. I guess. I don't have any respect for you. You're not scary like Edgeworth. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There was also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Yeah, perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. All right. I'll test this. So in the end, you couldn't confirm it. Hey, don't let you look down on us, pal. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. Emma somewhere is screaming. I've never heard that before. Me neither. Nor I. I've never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Oh, okay, so I made it up. Anyway. his pointer finger. You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces. Don't tell it. Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. In any case, you examine the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah, we figure there should be something on his finger if he'd written in sand. And the results. Okay, press. Oh, no. Press. And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write the name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there's sand stuck under his nail. Guess he's right. And there's more. Press. I don't blame Gumshoe. Ray just kind of screams it out. That is true. He just point at you and go objection. Ugh, scratches on his skin? Yup, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. It's incredible. Sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small we had to use a magnifying glass. Like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. We used one of those and that's how we found him. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. Jesus Christ, we're fucked. Okay. Are you absolutely sure? Nope. I believe in the power of science. You would do poorly in this day and age. Huh, I wonder if the evidence was solid enough to counter... Oh, sorry. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. The name of the defendant was written by the victim. Or was definitely written. I can't read, I swear. God, I'm still exhausted from the 21-hour stream. I'm seeing words that aren't there. But you don't think that would really be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote the message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to give him his present? The present? What about it? It's a left-handed baseball glove. Okay, I don't know shit about baseball, so I don't actually... I mean, this would be... when... Huh. Does it want me to present... Oh, was he wearing it at the time? I can tell you about any sport. Tell me about the sports ball. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this bunch of bananas. I mean, this glove. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what's special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it. It's really yellow. And that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. Oh. There's another reason why it's special. What would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Well, left-handed? What are you? Yeah, you're absolutely right. Oh yeah, it's a bundle of bananas. The glove was made to be worn on the right hand. I wouldn't have known that. She had to tell me that because I would assume that it goes on your dominant hand. That's why it had to be custom made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-handed glove for sale. Have you? Well, no, I guess not, pal. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name again with? Or again? Fuck, I gotta slow down. My brain is reading words ahead and jumbling up. That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was... Ah, shit. Wait a second. Don't forget the victim was left-handed. Ah, fuck. Shut up! Shut up! You're not gonna beat me again, right? Overruled. Shut the hell up. Miss Wright, I'd like to know which line of reasoning proves. Ugh. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. I'm gonna slow my reading down even more and just gonna vibe so that I don't keep fucking up letters and words and mixing. Because my brain is on the bottom line while I'm still speaking the second line out loud, and then everything gets jumbled up. It's so fucking weird. I don't know why my brain sucks. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Thankfully, this is just the tutorial trial, so it doesn't really matter all that much to the story. Order, order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It's not possible this name was written by the victim himself. That means Maggie is... No, it's not possible! Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. The evidence the prosecution presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you've just proven her to be innocent. No! Oh, you're right, you did it, Mr. Wright. Ooh, I feel like I can breathe again. Seems that we have reached the conclusion. You didn't find your words again, Mr. Wright. You didn't say... You didn't say the magic word. Hi, Gamut. Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. You're joking. I'm more than ready to retire. But now to announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. Shut the fuck up. No! Not yet! I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? What did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What? I know he said what the heck, but what felt more appropriate. Order! Order the court! Shut the hell up! I believe it was a recess in order. Afterwards, we'll hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during recess. Can't let my guard down. It's gonna get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. Time to get some sandwiches. How many slave slots do we have? Max Payne's meeker brother. Min Payne. All right. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry. I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. Wait. I should probably, the exclamation point has been like, oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Don't you tase me. Come on, lower your head down a little. A mega kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on that one. Come on, I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try and tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess I'll start with my name and then we can tell you, I can tell you more about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. That's so serious, you don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. This is a business card? I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. Just remember, the number's written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Phoenix won't let her kick him in the head. No, she's not allowed to kick him in the head. I'm pretty sure that would concuss the man. It would be very bad for the trial. All right, so I handwrote my cell on the back. That's good to know. I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yup. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with the cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center. Yeah, detention center. All right, but tell me then. This might be very important. Stop slapping your head like that. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Oh, she has a blue badger hoodie. That's cute. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. Ah. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is it that phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... I don't know who's talking. You were here all along? Who is here? Who is it? Maya! It's Maya! Maya's back. You're so mean! I called you a million times and you wouldn't pick up. And I went to check in the courtroom and everything, and everyone had left, and fucking was so mean. Who the heck is this? It's Maya. Bruh. Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl, too. Hey, good morning. Sorry. Hey, good morning, Maggie.
I got some jelly beans.
And a good morning to you, too, Maya.
I like jelly beans.
Oh, damn it, a bean. How you, bad? How you doing? It's green, so it's going to be juicy pear or snout. It's snout good. All right, let's go. It's not. So how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh, and what if I said everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you go, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names on it and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Looks like these guys are up to no good. No good as in... There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. I realize that Maggie and her have the same voice, but, I mean, it's the assistant voice, Lemula. Okay. How about a group of con artists popping up in a case like this? Don't look at me! And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be as forgetful, a forgetful old prune like you. Hey! Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright! Sorry, Mr. Wright, recess is over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Ooh, guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck! Damn it, Maya. Guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is put it all together, and I'm not gonna lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah, I'm going. Bye, Maya. You little nerd. It's good to see you again. Oh, hold on. Why is Maya in here? Oh, now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see? I asked that the court might be a little lenient on. There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls his next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. A drifter that's totally not the murderer. Oh, Jesus Christ. Please state your name for the court, witness. Before... What kind of voice does this man need? Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, all right, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who is taking a walk? Did I? But I will not stand for that, now that you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me an oh, no, not this again! I can't read that fast! Stop! Stop! Judge, object! Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. I genuinely don't know what he said, so... It's probably my only complaint about these games ever. What is he, a human chatterbox? Oh, Maya really is here. Ugh, I have to question him. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university glasses. He's a killer. First rate only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. Maybe he's into women with glasses? That's enough for name witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep young people down? I'm gonna enjoy this. I see how you work now, you old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh, man. I forgive you. All right, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. So you're a fucking bum. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking a strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. If you must know, I'm... Anyway, please testify to the court what you saw during your walk to the park. Jesus Christ. See, you said it again, taking a walk. You know you... Shut the fuck up! What your witness will do, Mr. Wellington. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was that banana that fell with the police officer. That was certainly a decisive testimony. What a fucking banana, though. Decisive? Did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Well, yeah, if she's really innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy's a fucking piece of shit and lying. You may now answer the questions to... you may now question the witness, Mr. Right. Find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. You little shit. All right. I'm gonna press this because I don't know if I want to present you. The banana? Well, there's actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. What would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. What phrasing? What did he say? That's strange. I can never mention anything about a bunch of bananas. Yeah, it's because it's the glove. So be lying about the bananas. Yeah, but... You're lying about there being bananas at the crime scene. What if it was not a lie? Well, maybe he thought it was one thing and something else. It's the glove! We literally joke it! Oh, I probably should read this, fuck. Banana, phrasing. You can't just say phrasing over banana. We're talking... God, Bev, you're here late. You don't know what we're talking about. Which means if we can somehow show he's lying... Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind. Just wish I could remember who she is. It's Maya! Is everything okay, Nick? I missed a bunch of dialogue. It's a tutorial. It's fine. But I don't even think this is relevant to the case, just because he misidentified something. I mean, yeah, okay, it's the glove. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas, too. Why didn't you say so earlier? Like a glove. Shut up, Bev. I don't think you can use that as a way to pull more information out of me. That's where you'd be wrong. But Miss Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that a baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a... Why are you freaking out over bananas? Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. Oh! Actually, it's very useful. I know what he's gonna say. Like, if he mistook the glove for bananas, he might have mistaken other things. This witness has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? How? What? You? Are you asking about this all of a sudden? He's not important, so I don't want to give him any more effort in a voice than other characters. Payne is a recurring character, so he gets a voice that I can do again and again. Same with the judge and same with Phoenix. But this guy doesn't, this witness doesn't appear again, so it just doesn't matter. Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. Shut the hell up. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. Like those people who refuse to accept. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sure, the enemy found out the fact that his gloves not bananas, however. If you from before, I do think this is. God damn it. And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Are you not wearing your glasses today, then? Wait, why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see? Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But, you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them. How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you... God damn it.
You like jelly beans?
No, I don't like jelly beans. Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks? Oh. Tutti Frutti for once. That flavor almost never comes up. How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? Oh, I didn't like that question. How about it, witness? You unrelenting evil man. You're like a... All right, well, do your little rant. I can't read that fast. Which boils down to where you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven by the same witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It's very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life was at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with the testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. And don't mention bananas. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 when I made the call. Wrong? Maybe? I have to look at the evidence. It must have been a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. Okay. I had to take a drink. So the person was on the upper path you saw then ran away? Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer. Okay. You may cross-examine the witness. Mr. Brett, do your thing. Make him pay. Make him squirm. Do that shit. Okay. Immediately, as in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach you that in pitiful school? People learn about how to call police in college. Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court records for a sec. Yeah, I've already pieced this one together. Because the time of death was 6:30, right? Oh. 6:28. Yeah, that's a whole fucking 15+ minute gap there before calling them. Present. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? I mean, the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that you would be a little dazed and unable to identify bananas. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed, bruh. Mr. Wellington. Yes? Well, explain yourself. What were you doing during this 15-minute gap? Time not spent calling the fucking police over a murder? Answer the question. Telephone. Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of that thing. God, I know what he's talking about. He's talking about the nesting dolls, but I thought it had a different name. Matoshka? Is that what it is? I don't know. You really think you're something special? Witness! I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What are you saying? Okay, he's gonna do it again. No, he's not. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Have you ever heard that all... Son of a bitch. You're worse than an old bag. Enough! Oh, man, oh, man. Wait. Hold on a second. He lost his cell phone. Heck, that cell phone could it be? You mean this one? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? I think I need to question further on this one. Okay. Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? What are you getting at? Getting all excited about it? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See? Here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. I thought that maybe this was his phone. Well, then I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have a cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in this call was caused by a search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it like at that. We have any further questions, Mr. Wright? Absolutely, there is something. It's the doll with more dolls. I know what it is. I just don't know what it's called because it's. Oh God, it's supposedly Russian in origin, but that's debated on whether it actually originated there or somewhere else. Anyway, Your Honor, this witness testimony does not make any fucking sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? You can't just make outrageous claims like that. Do you have some sort of proof? You have some sort of proof, don't you? Don't you? Oh, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. All right, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. It's this one, right? Yeah, there's a fucking phone booth right here. Present. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. The crime scene photo? Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. What's wrong here is this man's a lying piece of shit. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 fucking steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Order! Oh, what is it? What is reporting a crime a little late? I have to prove for the defense. Ah! The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That reason enough is to throw suspicion on his testimony. This is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Man, I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said she was going to return it to him. So there's no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. It wasn't looking for his cell phone. Maybe he's looking for something else? Was he? Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thoughts on what you'd like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what witness was doing during the 15 minutes? I have an idea. There's only one possible explanation. All right, let's hear your explanation. That would be, for one, that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Please present to the court that one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? The glasses. Because he couldn't see. Like, that's the only thing I think of. Like, he couldn't see the numbers. Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Ah, where did you find? I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. The glasses are in fact yours. Which is bad because they were found under the body. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. Up my ass. I'm sorry. Glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Oh, that's a weird place. I don't remember leaving them there. Order! No, wait a second. Hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find the glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize is they were under the victim's body. And that's why it took him 50 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as real murder or yeah, no, that is right. The real murderer. Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing. Oh no! Shit! Yeah, I'm adding in words. I don't care. It's better than just having to scream all the time. I know I'm right. He's a real murderer. Did you figure out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to the case after all. Anyway, now's a chance to deep six this guy. Ooh, that's a good one. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah. This is so exciting watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order! Order! Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yes, that's right. I'm no criminal. This is third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you're not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, M-A-G-G-E-Y, and the victim was left-handed. By the word, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But, I mean, the real criminal was someone the defendant knew. Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie or Maggie? That's a good point. Witness didn't even know Mrs. Bride before this trial. Sorry, Bird. God. Is there any way this could... Yeah, there is a way. The phone. It'd be best if I could prove that witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defense please present its case? It's the phone, right? I'm gonna assume it's the phone now. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of that murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try and find it by calling it? How did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Well, overruled. Shut the hell up. Mr. Wright, where are you going with final questioning? You think there's something in relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost cell phone in the park, and she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and give you this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry. Didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. Dun dun dun. Get fucked. That is when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name written on the ground was Maggie.
Like jelly beans?
Actually, the name written on the ground was Tara the Bean Bastard Deluxe. It's gonna be dirty dishwater or birthday cake. Oh. It's birthday cake, let's go! This is a mistake that only could occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Order, order! But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive! Your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anybody. That's absolutely correct. I don't have motive. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, can you explain what the motive the witness could have had is? I know you can. You're kind of clever. It's very simple, Your Honor. I fucking knew it. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... It's gotta be this, right? Because, like, something we haven't presented. I mean, con artists don't necessarily mean murder, but, like, I think this is what it's implying, right? Yeah. I'm not risking it. I can take it. I can take one more fuck up. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? The phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers, huh? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artists group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. You don't have a warrant for that phone. Looking at phone numbers on a person's phone is worse than crime than murder. Kinda. You're one of those people. Oh, here we go again. Boobs. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. In fact, I don't know if I even processed anything you just said. All I want is for you to tell us about this list. You think any of you, know what it's like to be a refined man such as myself? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. That's no rule. Shut up. Sit down. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness from the numbers of the group con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is, a member of the group, obviously. This man, Mr. Wellington, is a member of that very group. All of your quote-unquote friends' numbers are stored in your phone, stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. And I did that, so that is why you had to kill. No, this is too much. It doesn't make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now, bitch. The police officer. Shut the fuck up. Shush, I got this. Your Honor. Is it Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. You already said that. Oh, you said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. Get me back up and I give this to you. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Willing to do was meet Miss Bird, have gone dying, and you get the phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? There's a valid point. What is the first? I think we're all dying. What does the fifth think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that. Let's see. Maybe this time I saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright, there was something that that didn't agree with the witness. No, I meant to. Nah, goddammit, not my fucking badge. Profiles. He saw the cop dressed in uniform. He saw my badge. I don't have a cop badge to show. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh, fuck, you're right. The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. Did you do anything suspicious? He might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on... Bruh got fucking paranoid and killed a man because he didn't realize the fucking... Just on a date and they need a warrant and probable cause to do all that shit. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. And he wouldn't do a panic, is what you're saying. Yeah, my dude here, right, he literally just shoved that guy off the fucking thing over a phone. It's pretty fucked, right? Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. You are awful. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. Seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, well, Mr. Wellington, you are. Oh, what kind of fuck? Oh, not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What the fuck is happening? What's that supposed to mean? The evidence. The guy's really creeping me out. You've both been waving around talking about the suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number's this. Suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Where's your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours, bitch? I already told you earlier. The phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can't be sure it is mine, you simpleton. What? Feels good to see you squirm. We're saying there's a problem on our hands with this phone and this man in the fucking witness's chair right now is freaking the fuck out. You see his face is like turning to goop. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that is meaningless as evidence. Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let it turn the tables on me like this. Has to be something I've overlooked. I mean, we already have the stored numbers, so this is something we don't have. I had to think about it for just a second. I've got it. We'll check it for fingerprints. Fingerprints? You mean Dustin Prince? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that phone from Maggie, you wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so wiped it. I wiped it pretty thoroughly too. I'm good. Yep. Get fucked. Oh, so much for fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. Oh, he's been in complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. Get fucked. Dude, your theme song is this. Are you talking about the ringtone? I think that comes up next. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. Gotta be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington, what's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in ya. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, no. Oh, you're too much! And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Huh? Oh my god. Now I remember! Huh? Looks like they hung up. Good. I finally found it. Oh shit. Dun dun dun. You motherfucker, you hit me. So that's when... Well, you can't say it or prove it in court, but yeah, maybe. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? By the harsh glare in your eye. Dick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know, shush. Now this one has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis, therefore no power. Looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? His username must be on it. I don't think it is. These are old fucking phones, so don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. Bruh, shut up. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who am I? I'm the dude disguised as a dude playing another dude. Go ahead, Mike. Concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have my bid to you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a resistance with all your friends on the upper side of town. I'm about to have a heart attack. Okay, good. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. Bon apple teeth. Whatever. What am I supposed to do? Objection. Get the fuck back up there. Please, wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Literally everything. Your Honor, this cross-examination's already ended! Besides, the defendant just gonna badger the witness with more insane questions. You will not harass the witness, is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Tut, 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 tut. Oh, hold on. There we go. I was trying to move my mouse and it started like being weird, and every time I did that, I know there's a fucking dog hair or something in the laser, so I had to like shake it out. Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. Get one shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it's over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand? I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? God damn it. I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. Comes down with this. It's go time. Please present one piece of evidence that will explain everything. I assume it's this, right? And I wrote my cell phone on the number on the back. Yep. I mean, something hasn't come up. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of Here, have one of mine. Just business card added to the court record. Wait, what am I doing? This is time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is The name on the card? No, the back of the card, the number. The card is important because of what is on the back. Huh? You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now, but court is still in session. It's okay, you'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're gonna call my cell phone right now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. All the idiotic, stupid things, too. Bruh stole my fucking cell phone. Ah! What? Why is my phone? And what's this with this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington, you hit me with a fire extinguisher and you stole my fucking cell phone. We just happen to have the same model. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... No, I can't. No. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, you's a bitch. When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. He's just doing the job for the courts for him. What the fuck just happened? Someone get that man off the floor. So that's what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artists group, he has become paranoid and lost all ability to make rational judgments. I mean, did you see the way he was mushing up his face? It's weird. And then, Mr. Ray, the phone you're holding is Mr. Wellington's, naturally. It even has the evil fucking theme. Which I believe is, the funeral dirge by Bach. Speaking of that man, how is it, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. God damn it. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Do not do the confetti. Do not do the confetti. You motherfuckers. Every goddamn time I have to clean this shit up. Son of a bitch. Get me my broom. That's all. Court is adjourned. Get out. Oh, look at her eyes sparkling. I knew the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. What the fuck? How the hell did you survive a 90-foot fall? Been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tried at a game of tic-tac-toe. Or tied, sorry. My life has really been nothing. How do you fucking... There's a definitive strategy for winning. What the fuck? My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try and help. Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier, when you wanted to kick me in the head! It happened again recently, too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. There's a lot to unpack there. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true! He's gone because that guy murdered him. That glove didn't have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything's all my fault. Dustin's death. Your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head's that messed up yet. I'm gonna find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, and after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name. You bet! I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Right, Maya, I should be going. Okay, good luck to you. Please don't let the door literally hit you on the way out. Judging by your luck, right, that you have, okay? Thanks, you take care of yourself, too. He did not steal my fire. The only thing he's stealing is phones. What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. It really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here it goes. So, this might sound bad, but who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. That moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person. Oh, I haven't got a clue. Poor Winston Payne. God damn. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for somebody else? And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Earth to Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. Feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that's the story. Oh, sorry, that story. That story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Okay, we're gonna do two cases today. We'll do this one and the second one. And then that leaves us, because this one only has, it's Pearl! Pearly! Da-da-da-da! Hold on, wait, I gotta play her theme, because I literally have it on my playlist. Where is it? There it is. We love Pearl. Pearl must be protected. She is precious. Yeah, we're gonna, because this one only has 4 cases, so we'll do 2 per day. And I believe this is one where Franziska will make her appearance. I'm thinking, do I want to stream 2 days in a row, or do I rest in between? I'm probably trying to, I'll do all these cases in 2 days, is what I think I'm going to go for. Because that way, if Wive does end up streaming this, I can actually watch. Alright. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. Oh yeah, things are about to get pretty dark. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eenie? Looks like this is a job for... Uh-oh. I'm waiting for the pun. I'll give you a second, Pab. Go ahead. I'm waiting, Pav. Where's your pun? Your fire extinguisher. I can't believe I waited for that. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. If that ain't a fucking hook for somebody to be invested in things, then yeah, I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. Oh god, I'm trying to remember what this guy's name is. I genuinely don't remember him. What depressing rain. He's gonna sound like Edgeworth, I guess. But no buts, Pav. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at the weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Bro, your glasses, you need, like, to fix that shit. Well, it's the weather. But why didn't I bother to bring an umbrella today? Oh, sorry, that's why I didn't. Because it was your last ep. It hit you since the new... Hold on. Wait a minute. Anyway, what nerve. Calling herself a weather girl, she's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. Turner Gray. What is the pun here? Turn her gray? Like the corpse, maybe? I'm a surgeon. Mind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. That one screwed up. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now I listen good, and yet that nurse has the nerve to go and die before admitting her wrongdoing. She didn't offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transformed her car into the accordion model. That's right, about a year ago. All the tabloid shows were talking about it. Oh no, is this the case with Hottie? Oh god, no, not Hottie. Oh. You don't know. You don't know. If you know, you know. But if you don't know, you don't know. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually crashed that car. Or caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me! I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? Well, that's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya. Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Under? Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second there. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. But what? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigored training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about this mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm gonna have her call the spirit of that nurse that went to get herself killed. Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fey clan, have always been spiritual mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Fuck that. Embrace your responsibility. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. She gave me one condition before accepting my request. Condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that's how I end up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. This is Kurain Village, Maya's hometown. Pearl! Hi, Pearl! Why, hello there. I am not doing a little girl's voice. I am sorry. I don't have that in me. I'm just gonna give it the same voice as Maya. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up! Oh, I don't know who's talking. I think it's probably Maya. Someone else is coming this way. It's Maya. Nick! Maya! Hey, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow. I didn't think you'd really show up. Oh, her updated theme. That's such a fucking bop. It's not that big a deal. I made it sound like you were gone so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know? Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. Glad to hear training's going well for you. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it'd be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of my intelligence network. Let's see. 14 people died because of a malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this my intelligence network anyway? The tabloids. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yup. Kurain Village. But I hear people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since the Fey ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of the village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Fey. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin? Wait, then that means... Is she also? Yup, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. Huh. I see. Hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled into her head that, if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly's my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Curran Village. Aunt? Pearlie's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I gotta get going. It's time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. All right. Good luck, Maya. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. What's this? Phone? It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits too well with this area. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. No bus stop. It says Curran Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. Only 3 times. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on top of a beat-up old sign. Looks like this giant rock is called the Curran Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's big stone for spirits to live in. Or something like that. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fay Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Is there anything else about the mountains? Nope. Rustic, thatch-roofed houses where other villagers live, line the street. There's nowhere near as large as, or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd. I don't see any other villagers walking around, though. I suppose we should move into the house. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on public airwaves. It's like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No arguments there. It's hard to believe this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to the building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. How helpful. Okay. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious I'm going to have her write a signed confession? A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the well and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. Ah, yes, my favorite My Little Pony spinoff. My fucking negligence. My further negligence, yes. I'm sure there's a better joke there. I'm all joked out after making fun of Krauser, honestly. I'm sorry. I apologize for being that, and I'm sorry. Sorry, that was the quote. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. That's all? Sure. So how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance. Knives are faster. Knives are faster. Sorry. I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Curran School of Channeling. The home? Huh? And Miss Maya is the daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door right there? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? I guess we'll go meet them. Oh, there's more. We'll go to chamber. Wow, such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. You don't say, Phoenix. Good sir, who might you be? My name is... Your hair is huge. I mean, Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Oh, shit! Someone get King Arthur and fucking Merlin. We got a problem. Nice to meet you. Ah, I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of... Oh, Mystic Maya, in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? I thought it was Morgana. Yes. that is Morgan Le Fay, Morgana Le Fay. I mean, there's like different variants. I mean, I don't know. You roll the dice and pick whatever Arthurian legend you want. Don't tell me you've already forgotten. It was not that it was not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? Hold on. Did it add her name? Yeah, Morgan Fay. But yeah, that's clearly a reference to Morgana Le Fay, Morgan Le Fay, whatever you want to call her. The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Yeah, thank you. So, why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Morgan the Gay, shut up. Good sir. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful toward Mystic Maya? I'm sorry? She must be addressed by her proper title. Good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. Yeah, I'm not doing that. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurakan channeling technique. Okay. Then where do you stand? It's a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the current school. So, how strong are you? Want to wrestle? It's a shame, however, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compliment the lowliness of my powers to the master. Or compare, sorry. So that's how it is. So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirits of a person who die in a traffic accident are usually very strong, it is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident, indeed. Channeling will take place here in the channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I'm in the process of preparing and also getting incredibly drunk. I'm absolutely sipping on the turpentine right now. Trust me, it's great. You need to drink this much to see spirits. Trust me. So you're saying you need to drink spirits to see spirits? Objection. So this room, the channeling chamber, the place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observe the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the current technique cannot be seen by just anybody. I never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me and before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, the heavy doors are securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you've yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that's odd. She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not of the evils of this world. A powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had a chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that to you that not to let it occur. Okay, I get it. Jesus. Back here. Wow, this garden really is breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What's that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Immediately fucking the incinerator flashbacks to the Steel Samurai case. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here, so tiny villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. It looks like there's a room over there, too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in. Although that incinerator piques my curiosity. I mean, I can't really do anything else than that. Okay. Oh, side room. Or side room, I should say. So this is the side room. Looks like there's a... It looks more like a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Current Village, the heart of channeling. What the? Is this a souvenir? Does this mean it's an easy spot? What? Oh, sorry. Does this mean it's easy to spot bears here and for them to spot you? Oh, shit. Is this a sleeping person? Heading standing on the floor, sleeping over there, probably an exhausted me, take a break and catching up with some Z's. If I wake her, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. Probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. Okay. Small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of those in the offices where it would just end up as storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. Hey, you! Hold on now. This gal's got a few... Oh, no. Please tell me it's not Lotta. I don't remember. I know she shows up later in the games, but I don't know where. Please not Lotta. I'm sure I've heard that southern... No! It's Lotta. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year? You are Lotta Hart. Lotta Hair. You're Lotta Hart, right? Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, Lotta Hart. And so I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean. Of course. And today I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't the time to be wasting time. The challenge is about to get started. Is it that time already? We shall hurry and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on. Not a heart, huh? I haven't been judging her harshly since that case, but I guess looking back, we had some good times too. No, we did not! Well, we will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guests, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. It's fucking liable. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, sure, guess I would. Ugh. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it. Trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. We're going to go talk to some dead people. Finally, let's go. Little fist pump in the air. Man needs some new glasses, though. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of the English. From where did you... What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland. What are ya? This is Curran Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we will request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, that shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. What are you drinking? Hey now! You're an all-star! What the fuck was that? Someone got shot! What was that just now? Came from inside the channeling chamber. Shit. Hey, that's a gunshot. Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I'd bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Break into the chamber. Fuck you. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're going to break in. What? But there's only one key and the kid's got it. We're have to break that fucking door. Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there's one matter. That is... Don't try and stop me! You can send the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law offices later. Yeah, that's what I call being a man. kick that fucking door in. Dr. Gray! Why did you take a picture, Lotta? Oh, shit. I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lotta, at a time like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? That gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Oh, that's her. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good, Lordy. Saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She really seems on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lana doesn't know what Maya's channeling her whole physical appearance changes. Then again... Oh, sorry. Then again, weren't there only 2 of them in there? She must have done it then. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's that one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I heard he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like a wet sheet. I sort of get the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurses or patients don't do what he says, he starts a-hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Do I have anything to present? I don't imagine so. Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. I just have to wait. Oh, God. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. It was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, all right? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? Jimshoe? My name isn't Jimshoe. The 2 of them went into the channeling chamber. Guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Is there anything... I don't think can I go in there? I imagine so. Yeah, okay. Police are busily running here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like that. I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. I tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few quick questions, all right? About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but, with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were in this room, after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Gumshoe looks like a real professional, and yet something about this expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead, but he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. All right. Oh, can I examine the bloodstain? Oh. I wanna see what he says. Hey, pal! No touching without my permission. I'm just looking at it. Hey, I can't be too careful if a kid like her can be murder suspect, can I? I guess if I want to search the room, I'm gonna have to come back later. All right. Oh, that person's still asleep. Even though there were gunshots? Pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, can I help you? Oh, fuck. That is, like, so isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? Oh, no, actually, the situation's kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there has been a murder. So, like, the murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Yeah, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm trying to, what are the words I'm looking for? Oh my god, she's my single brain cell right now. It's like totally a bummer. Yeah? For all that effort, that's all she had to say? Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eenie Meenie. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. It's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. Okay. So what brings you here today? Like, so I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. 'Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are, like, my thing. I see? Then what are you taking, or why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good? Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food and they served for lunch. Doesn't sound so fun. So, like, I felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time. Oh, God, reading every one of these lines is going to be a nightmare. I hate this. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So was, like, you know, so who was, like, you know, killed? I'm not doing the Valley Girl, like, so, like, I'm totally, no, I'm not doing that. I refuse. So she's getting a very monotone voice. The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. No response. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah? So, like, she's trying to hide something. Have anything to present? There's no one here, as usual. Hey, Pearl. Ah! Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What she got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Can we go... Oh, no, not that way. Oh, she's back here. Well, let me try again. What is it? Is it... Oh, it's the same thing. Okay, she's gonna... Every time she does that... Anything new out here? Yes. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? God, Adam, don't let me be next! Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me! If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine! Oh, Lord. The ideas. Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is that? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh? What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. It's too much, I say. What is too much? Being a cult photographer. That's some scary stuff. I think I'm going to try being a celebrity photographer now. Oh, no, I remember she does show up again in another case. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh, yeah. What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. She did, 2 even. The Seance Murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta! Sorry, my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I am heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. I'm not, Dad, she's, okay, she's losing it. I don't know who's scarier, Lara or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before? Okay. Oh, dear madame. You have impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? All right, everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Okay, so it's the next day. Ugh, morning. I must have nodded off at some point. Hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Ugh. It's a 2-hour train ride, that's right. So that means I won't get back there till noon. Nick! Maya! What am I gonna do? Never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Or if you're Tara, take deep breaths. Come to think of it, this is the first time I met her. It all started right here in this detention center. Technically, the first time you met her was the office, but you know, I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. Doesn't matter. Might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power. So, I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me. I understand. So you're the master of something of the Kurin school channeling? Actually, my mother is, for now. But since that title passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think the channeling isn't real. Is that all just an act? You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. Maya's channeling a spirit. Not only is her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. Happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? That's it? After spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing. When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? Alright. What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable. Really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that scent before. Guess this is all about all the information I'm going to gather for the day. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you're prepared. You prepared, okay? Wait, make sure you prepare it, okay? Prepare what? Huh? It? What is it? Oh, I was intentionally vague. The documents requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it! Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When's the trial? Sounds like tomorrow. As usual, zero prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait! This jewel. This is called a Magatama. Magatama. It's called a channeling thingy. I don't know. It's a magical charm and it always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. I go to the office. Does anything happen? Whew, feels like I've been gone forever, but it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Oh. Ah, here it is, right on top of my desk. It's the only thing left behind that's going to be of any help. Ah, so I did need to come here. Have I been watering this plant? Charlie. They named it Charlie? Charlie? Is that a plant name? Or is that just a person's name? Red decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. Well, passed away, murdered, you know. Rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always manage to take care of this little fella. Phoenix is a good guy. All right, got 2-hour travel back here. Sorry, I had to take a big gulp of water. Keep my throat lubricated. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? The meditation room nurtures all mediums, old and young. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. You don't say. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance to thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Ah, shit! Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea, so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. Ugh, she's one scary lady. Oh, dear. Sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. Now, it's important for me to search this site, but I should ask her a question, too, while I have the chance. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me, so I killed him. This is what happens when you play Phasmophobia too much. Maya! Step away from there. Please, leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. She has the same facial structure as, when she's angry, I mean, as, April May. What happened in this room after I left? Well, first, I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious. Oh, to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique. The spirit of that nurse was inside Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send that nurse's spirit back to the other world. I don't know if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was catered for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and her self steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Maya, I mean Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that's why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful to that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be the folding screen there. It is the current sacred writings, along with the current sacred urn. They are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, humanity. Not for her to be worrying about a folding screen at a time like this. Guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So, how's Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Bitch, I just asked how she's doing! Well, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? Yeah, I'm gonna just move now. See if Pearl's hanging around the winding way. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Oh god, you're still here. Oh, hey, like, you're you're that guy from yesterday. The dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, Wright. Well, I got like 3 letters at least? I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? Oh, sorry, that's him. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I studied this thing called parapsychology at the college, and, you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad? No, it's okay, like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? I hate this. If I ever wanted another genius mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Or genuine mysterious, sorry. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like, the medium's training, or, like, how they inherit their spiritual powers. I suppose this village is a real thing, after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too. That's right, her reaction yesterday when I asked her was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah? Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? I mean, I know who she is. But I don't know if this is evidence right now. Like, I'm really sorry, but... And I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but, like, I can't, like, take it... Who said anything about giving this to you? Thing with the incinerator today? No. Nothing new, okay. Is she still in the channeling chamber? Yes, she is. What if I present the thing she gave me? Oh my. But what is it? That is Mystic Maya's Magatama. Why do you have this in your possession? I'm sorry. Return it to Mystic Maya at once. Yes, madame. Why did it feel like I was being scolded by my own mother just now? Horse, speak up and tell her she lent it to you. Dum-dum. I don't have anything else to lose. I will be leaving shortly to meet with Mystic Maya. I simply do not have the time to look at such trivial matters. This as well? Yeah, okay. Wait, hold on. What about the badge? Because I want to represent her. Nope. All right. No, nothing out here. Okay, so I need to do something with Eni. What about this? Wow, it's a Magatama. Aw, you shouldn't have. It's so totally not for you. Hey, like, it's not nice to freak me out like that. Should be my line. Okay, it's nothing there. What about the badge? Does that get me anything? Would you take a look at this? Hey, it's like one of those little badges people in Congress all wear. No. I'm a lawyer. L-A-W-Y-E-R. Like, so that's what you are? Okay. Oh, hey, this is new. Now where did this box come from? Sure this wasn't here last night? Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costume sit at the bottom. If they're making a mess, are you gonna fold it? Like, I had a really good nap, and, like, I was thinking of leaving it like that so it's all set up for tonight. Oh, I thought it would be the same dialogue. Isn't it cute? I, like, totally bought that. And, so it's yours, huh? Yeah, so, like, this village is really famous for, like, channeling and bears. Wait, famous for bears? But it's, like, okay, if you ever, like, see a bear, you just play dead and they, like, leave you alone. Is that right? Yeah, 'cause, like, fighting back is totally no use. No, if it's... What is the saying? If it's black, fight back. If it's brown, lay down. If it's white, say goodnight. So if you see a black bear, you fight it. Girl, in the words of Judge Judy, beauty fades, dumb is forever. Right? So yeah, if it's a black bear, it will fuck you up. You fight back. If it's a brown bear, you lay down and play dead. If it's a polar bear, well, if you have a god, make peace with him, because you're going to be meeting him real fucking soon. Can I look around the, this place? This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on this flooring. The straw on the floor feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. Or the blood! No matter what I do, my eyes keep drawing to the pool of blood in the center here. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? Okay. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean, Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Ugh. I assume Pearl will be in here now. Yep. Pearly, come on, I want to hear Pearly's theme again. Pearl! Ah! You surprised me. How are you today? She isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. I know if I present this, she helps me. Oh, yeah. Maya said to give this to you. Aw. Ah! I'm in trouble now. We're gonna see this like this. I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked up Nick from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Whoa, what? There's Pearl's theme. So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right? Well, yeah, I mean, I will. Oh, wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. The earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, things aren't like that. I can tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm good at.
If only they would have left some sort of clue.
I love the fact that JonTron's hand was almost perfectly positioned to pat her on the head, that I'm gonna do it again. Because fucking Pearl deserves all the protection for his fucking... There he is.
If only they would have left some sort of clue.
The clue is right here, and it's adorable. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way I can. Nice. God, this theme is so good. It is so fucking good, and I don't know why it
I got some jelly
tickles my
beans.
brain just right. It tickles my brain
Like
unlike
jelly
these
beans.
beans, which tickles my throat in the worst ways. Thanks,
Drink
Tara.
Some
Let me get
water.
bean. Hang on. It's been too long. You know what? I'm gonna give you 2 beans. Because I got a blue one, and I'd like to have that one after. There are a lot of blue ones in this batch. Okay, there we go. I got dead fish. Dead fish or banana smoothie. So we'll do that first. Oh. Fuck a dead fish. Did they adjust the requests? What do you mean? And now I'm gonna do the blue one just to see if I get maybe toothpaste or maybe berry. It's toothpaste. Oh well. For point redeem. What do you mean? Like, adjust them in what way? Because nothing's changed. I think it auto-check. They auto-check now? Hold on. Auto-check? What do you mean, like auto-fulfill? Because I still have the queue. Wait, no, I don't. Hang on. Let me refresh it. Maybe the thing is down. Like mod view might be not working correctly. Because if I click on the points down there and then I click the drop down menu, I have review requests queue and it says there's 60. But I'll look into it later. It's not a pressing concern at the moment. Anyway. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Quite literally, you are very small. I'm showing 0. Weird. Actually, hold on. How old is she? I think she's 10. 8. She's even younger than I thought. Extra protection must be given to this little nerd. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like this? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yeah, for example, I studied the Curran technique. I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer. Lawyer? Yeah. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what lawyer is? Sorry, but I have no idea. She is too cute. She is very cute. She's fucking adorable. Fucking pat you on the head, you dork. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you got in there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Absolutely. All right, well, if you really want to give it to me, You look like a child in a toy store, Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. I can't do a refined laugh other than the hoity-toity, oh ho ho, and that is not fitting for her. All right. Mr. Nick. Yes, Pearls. Can I call you that, right? You're too cute. Just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? I'm never gonna be able to say that like in a smooth sentence. Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? Yes. If it's all right with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when you meet someone hiding a secret. Cool. Well, I know who I'm gonna talk to. So hiding fucking secrets. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No! How old do you think I am? No, well, how old is Nick in this? Because he's like, he should be 26 now? Does it actually say? Oh, he doesn't show up. Well, he was 24 in the first game, and I think it's been 2 years, so he's at least 26, so... She could if he had a daughter at 18. It makes sense. Anyway. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I, like, totally don't know him. There's the new system. What is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. Huh? What? Magat Amma. Magat Amma. So you are saying it right. Fair enough. This is the power of the magenta Madame Doom. Only you can see these psych locks, Mr. Nick. Psych locks, huh? Well, like, the more someone wants to hide their secrets, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Are you, like, totally having a conversation about, like, unlocking my secrets over there? Please, use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. Now let's remove that lock. No idea what she's talking about, but I guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful, though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I've got to start somewhere, so let's give this psych lock thing a try. I'll ask you again. Do you know Dr. Gray? I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach. It's hiding something. I'm sure of it. Guess I'll have no choice but to remove the lock. All right, first I have to use Maya's Magatama. Oh, I have to actually use it? What happens if I present it? Okay, so presenting is how you use it. You would think they would change the text at the bottom, purely because in the last game, when you could use the luminol, it changes the text to spray. So if it says when it says present, it makes me think I'm showing it, not using it. Anyway, eeny meeny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might at least indirectly know of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? Try to show the possibility existed for now. Something that could shows a possible connection between Innie and Gray. was hoping to say he was introduced to it by her, but Well, it's either the paper or his profile those are things I can think of. So I'll start with the paper. Here's your proof. Like, what is that? Ouch, guess that doesn't have anything to do with it, huh? All right. Pearls did warn me. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you, she said. I don't have enough evidence. I should probably stop. All right. Trying to think if this counts. I'm gonna present it. Probably not right. Here's your proof. Yeah, no. Damn it. Do I not have what I need? Because I'm like going through my head about what was said about their connection, and I don't. Like his photo and the thing are the other thing I could think of. Indirectly. What is an indirect connection between them? I think I need to go somewhere. I think I'm missing something because I can't. I cannot make any connection between what I have and her. So. Yeah, none of these are. But where the fuck would it be? Oh boy. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be her lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest. Well, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? A real genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe, what are you showing her something that dangerous? Or what are you doing showing something? There we go. Oh, sorry. You fucking goober. What about Maya and the charge? What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. Even if you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. You got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. You must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta, I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? I remember, took some pictures at the murder scene. Well, those hot pictures were with her camera captured. Besides, you must realize, pal, there's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. Oh, see, I've been in cases now where there were people that they're the only person that could have done it. Remember the fucking DL6 incident? You shut your mouth, man. I can make fucking I can bake goods without flour, or I don't know. I don't have a good reference. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? All right, the victim. About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... I could have sworn I had it. I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. Searching through his pockets. Yeah, boy, those are big. Look really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? Copy of the article? Dr. Gray might have bought a copy at the office when he came by. Oh, okay. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I got two pieces of news for you, pal. Two? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. All right, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. What? Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma. He was awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome discipline. The horrible aftertaste of that evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a second. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? So, who is the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Huh, kid, huh? Wait a second, the 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that I would have heard something about. Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh, still, all this takes some time. Someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get the terrible flashbacks to that case. Hey, Edgeworth. Hi, Edgeworth. Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore. That and now that he's gone, which assumes that I guess he was executed. Looks like I need to go to my office. Wait a minute. I'm dumb. I think I already have the paper. I think I need to show it to him. Oh. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and... Hey! It's that news story, the one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died, and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all. Pal, things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. All right, thanks. Meanie. Ah, there's the connection. Gumshoe, you lovable bastard. Nope, time to go. Fuck up that Psylocke. That's the wrong way. Hi again, Gumshoe. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Alright, you shitlord. Okay. Oh, I have to present the thing, right? Yep. Fuck you. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Meanie? Meanie is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Meanie Mimi wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed. She was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic? I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Oh! Get unlocked, bitch. No, I got my health back. Nice. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Meanie Mimi. she was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out, so, like, is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sis so hard. Like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice? Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sister was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a Psylocke works. Psylocke. Fuck me. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's heart unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time is pretty easy, but you might meet some people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Okay. Lurk me cooking. Make me food, too. What happens if I do this to him? What do you think about this? Hey, that's a pretty nice looking brooch. You should stop wearing that ugly old attorney's badge. Start wearing that, pal. That detective is so nice. Aren't you happy, Mr. Nick? Happy? About what? Okay. I guess we'll head back to the detention center to talk to Maya. Mr. Nick? What's wrong? I have never left Curran Village. Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing. Are you going to meet with You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Come with me. Hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know any secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Yeah, I guess we're going to the detention center now. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? Who is that? I don't know who to talk to. Oh, shit! Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Da 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 da. That fucking theme that hits differently. Mia, she's Maya's oldest sister and my mentor. Yeah, well, right. It's its own game. I gotta remember that. I know we know. She was top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into a retirement. Whenever I'm in trouble, she just comes to help, just like this. Well, she came to help once. We had a lot of problems after that. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile if you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But, so tell me all about it. I'm gonna guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. I assume I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes and deep in thought while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is? Tell me, please. Believe in your convictions and fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said that she dreamed that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that's impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then what does that mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show her how she was set up. Oh, I already read this. I meant to click the other one. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? Come on now. Show me the key to this case. The key, huh? All right, I'll show it to you. The key I hold. It's literally a key. You don't have to be that specific, but, second case, I suppose. Oh, I have to go back and present, right? Mia, have you seen this key before? I don't know, my phone lit up. I'm checking, see what it is. Okay, it was a message from someone, but it's not critical. Ah, the key. It's literally the key to this understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key, Phoenix, listen, right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to that case is. That is enough. But how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have? I didn't know at the time. But this day was going to end. Sorry. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Holy fuck. Oh, fuck. Mia, what? What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see Cyclops. Bum, bum, bum! Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. For this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on? Bum, bum, bum! Da, da, da. Oh, wait, no, it's this one. I was going to do the jingle from the last game. Yeah, we'll save. So we've got the trial, then the next day of investigation, and then the trial. Because I don't know for sure, but I don't think there are any trials in this one that are 3-day affairs. And if there is, it's the last one. What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean? No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, all so he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. Those whatever. And now his successor. I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. Well, I know. And I think she's not a good person. I like her character. Mystic Maya! Pearly? You showed up! Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Did you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Hey! Yep, I stuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. I can't. Oh my, if it takes 2 hours by train. Oh man. Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. I still remember him as though I had seen him only yesterday. Every trial was scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. It was always a back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life... Maya! Please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? Why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone, and he's not coming back. What? Why can't I skip forward? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed in the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about this anyway. Nick. All right, Von Karma. Let's go. I'm gonna do my best for a German accent, but I'm not good. Ah, there she is. Court is now in session for the trial of my fate. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? What is with this kid? Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem so mad at me? Oh, God. I'm afraid it's gonna turn French. All right, hold on. I'm gonna mute for a second. I need to refresh myself on my attempts at German accents. Look, this is gonna be terrible, but we're just gonna get through it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? No, it's going French. It's going French. God, I'm so bad. Hold on. So she's the famed successor to Scooter Von Karma. I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. V. Okay, hold on. T is V. No, W is V. T is V. This. The. Fuck! German is hard, okay? Leave me alone. I'm gonna hold, let me get this straight in my head. I'm gonna mute. Okay, I think maybe I got this. The moment I have to read, I'm just like, nope, I completely forgot everything I just did. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Is this about our father, Manfred von Karma? Something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Ow, fuck! I am talking. If you interrupt again, my VIP will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Ah! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor? This bitch lying. Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yeah? Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense. Plea usually reserved for a person unintentionally kills a defendant in defense of themselves. Sorry, we could very easily make a solid case if it was self-defense, but it's not. The defense stands by its plea of not guilty, Your Honor. As to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill somebody. How foolish. If that is how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the witness. She's just as scary as your father, like daughter, I suppose. Witness, your name and occupation. Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe, and I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please take a look at this map. Ah! The channeling chamber has no windows, and there's a door that was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit. That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. That's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, Zen. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. It was Colonel Mustard in the diner with the candlestick. The victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. The court accepts it into evidence. Right, you may question the witness. Do the cross-examination. All right, what are we doing? Okay, let me... Was the pistol not entered into evidence? I need to press. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim? Now, why would he have... Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point is that you are missing whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints. Along with the victims, the defendant, my FAs were also on the grip, sir. Can we get that entered into evidence? The defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Looked right into her hands there. Point blank, huh? So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches. Why did I do the judge's voice for that? How do you know he was shot at point blank? I assume powder burns on the skin. Mr. Phoenix, right? I got tired of this foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left behind, left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets really hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Sorry. I never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see. And whose knife was it? Looks like it belonged to the Fays, sir. And of course, my Fays and fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? This does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Light? It was very oh, I heard this. How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch or more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. Especially makes it sound like Maya had standed with intent to kill. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yup, sure as can be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal. A foolish fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of the other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter, then, which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What a pain.
That's enough! We have clearly established how the victim was murdered.
I brought 2 of the murder weapons with me today. Or brought the 2.
Very well, the court accepts them into evidence.
Thank you. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time.
And the murder weapon and both of the fingerprints on them? This does seem like an open and shut case.
Naturally. This is going from bad to worse! So the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gravel of yours. After all, there's no room left for doubt, is there?
That's quite true, Mr. Wright.
Yes?
Even in the face of all this, you still wish to plead to not guilty. It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose.
See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you would change your plea in less than 10 minutes.
What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance.
Still not guilty. Basically, convicted of murder. After the trial, my life would be ruined and she'd be labeled a murderer. Yeah, no, we're not. Can't let that happen. Nah, we're good. Your Honor.
Have you reached a conclusion?
The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal.
Ah!
You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective! Yes, sir! Presents the final portion of your testimony. The final strike. Yes, sir?
Now, see here. Proceedings are run by... Ah, fuck! Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective. Give your testimony. Ow.
I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence.
Sorry, pal, but there's even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood.
Gee, what's this?
The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
Oh, really? What's that?
Doesn't seem quite right. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links my fate to the crime, sir.
I see.
The court accepts it into evidence. All right, Mr. Wright.
All right. Yeah, my fingers pinched on both the murder weapon and the blood spattered on her clothes. Yeah, that's bad. Could the situation get any worse? Always. Huh. What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to soak off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. I'm gonna take a gamble on this. And gamble was not good. Alright, so I need to point that out later, but I definitely see the bullet hole in there. I think I need to press. He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't?
We can find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So did the murderer have to fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changes drastically. We're in real trouble now.
We had something to prove the victim did fight back. Or Karma. She thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. I'll find a critical contradiction somehow. Then I'll have her. Alright, we're gonna press through them all then. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier?
You're kind of scary today, you know, pal. Come now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. All right, just please stop glaring at me like that.
This costume?
Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her.
Yeah, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too.
Is she not allowed to wear anything else? Press. Oh, hold on. Phone's lighting up again. That was a long text from my mom. This blood on the costume. Lab results show it is the victim's blood. Well, I don't know why I did the judge there. It's the victim's blood. So there's blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well... If you must change the topics, and the good detective here must testify again. But too bad. Not enough time. Let's move on. Yes, Miss Blancarm is perfectly correct. Well, even the judge is on her side. I bite off more than I can chew here. What should I do? Press further. Nope. Why is Miss Blancarm suddenly putting up resistance? Must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw up an objection like that. Gee, I wonder what it is. There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. Mr. Wright, Miss Blancarm's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it. What the fuck, Judge? It's like my time is up. So about this costume. There's one little thing. Your Honor. Actually, there's something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you're talking about? As far, there's no turning back now. Right here. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. Hold on. What's this running so? Smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me! A hole that smells of gunpowder. It's like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion I can make is that this must be a bullet hole. Order, order, order. This is a grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Okay. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourselves together, detective. That tiny hole does not change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That, just now, was a fluke. Nothing more. Shut the fuck up! How can you say something like that? That's a huge oversight. Well, that really is a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. You don't find more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way! Detective Gumshoe, please continue with the testimony. Yes, sir. Attack to kill a person. That was fighting back. There's a fucking bullet hole in this. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is a bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? Well, what does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. This is what it means. Is this what it means to not fight back? Hey, you're right! Seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then that will change everything. All right, the wind seems to be shifting. What is with it? Are you finished yet, Lef? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Light? Mr. Von Karma? It seems that my affair was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I am sure you remember, Your Honor, the defense clearly said they reject justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Now that you... why, that's right. which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. Ah, no, wait a minute. Well, guess what's true? Furthermore, just the fact that there's a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate the plea, even a plea of justified self-defense. Huh? How so? Ah, what the fuck? Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course. Huh? What do you mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Ah! Yes, sir, right away, sir. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up the on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Bruh. Hey, we just put together, but it doesn't make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, surface, it does seem to make sense. However, that's a flaming pile of horseshit. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. Oh, I gotta click right. Okay. I can't think of anything that I can add yet. I think I need to press these. There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. And add in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it. Yeah, I guess. You think that you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix, right? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with Sakura and channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's bail, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. Objection from the court. Are we accepting spiritual bullshit into evidence? Because that changes everything. Don't believe it. She even studied up on the current channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect. What we're talking about? I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day. And afterwards, I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. Hey, me. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Ow! Sorry. All right. While the two were fighting, the victim took... Oh, I already read this. I keep doing that. Where in the world did that pistol come from? Looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, specifically brought it for that day. But he had a handgun? He got off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Premeditated murder! Premeditated murder! Why did Dr. Gray bring a handgun? Is he taking precautions against something? The victim took a shot. Oh, God damn it, I read it again. So you're saying the bullet hole in the costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when the shot was fired. Man, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. I'm gonna press that. Maya has never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire just by pulling the trigger. Even me, I wonder. Now, do you understand? Von Kama's logic is perfect. Testimony suddenly makes us look very bad. There's got to be a contradiction there somewhere. So uncovering it is going to be uncovering the truth. I can feel it. Yeah, no, that doesn't make sense. That don't track. Because there's no burns, so it's not point blank. You bitch. Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. And what do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. But if that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That's a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I am disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of the fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that? As if that was ever even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have been able to have the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well, then, that's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took a shot. There, that should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Full of bullshit. I must be careful, can't afford to make a mistake. I think something that makes sense. There's a fatal flaw in your argument, or in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal flaw. Blah! Yeah, interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. Yep. Oh, I missed that first one. She put some distance between her before rushing and to make the funnel blow. And then, when she was about to strike, the doctor took a shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. So that would be the bullet hole in this. This piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that, a folding screen? I would like to point to the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who, what, when, where, what? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Is she really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground. Which means, when the shot was fired, Maya, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Order! This changes everything. Please look at the diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location off the ground. Oop. At this time, the defendant was in this area. She would have been right here, like somewhere around here. Uh-oh. Tries to you smell some serious bad breath. No, really? That is. Wait, I just realized we're gonna rush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up. Sure. In the meantime, I want you to think about things through again, Mr. Wright. Ow. Oh, was she at the screen? Sure, the line lines up, but I figured her arm was over here. She was kneeling, though. Hang on a minute. Microwave noises. What? She could have been here. So here. Nope. Damn it. Here? I don't understand what you... She was kneeling. She had to have been what, over here? I mean, you're asking me to do bullet trajectory from a top-down view. There's depth to bullet trajectory, goddammit. Give me a second to think. He was standing, she was kneeling. I'm like trying to follow the bullet line in my brain. Can she even fit back there? Why would she? I don't remember that. I mean, I couldn't risk clicking anywhere else at that point. She was standing here near the folding screen. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? Oh, he's got some shit. That is impossible. Oh, the powder burns. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she was shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there's nothing of the sort around the bullet hole in this costume. Okay, the reason I thought is because he was standing and pointing down. That was more than 20 inches of distance. Because that's only like just under 2 feet. And standing to squatting distance and the arm extended, that's like 2 feet, 3 feet maybe. I don't know how tall he was compared to her and how far back, like, I don't know the exact amount of inches. That's why I was thinking, like, where she was squatting was there. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix, right? You. I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways away, a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think she has changed the situation? It changes everything, goddammit. Honestly, Your Honor, it changes everything. The prosecution has claimed the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at that time? Squatting over the way over the folding screen? Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? On further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured that'd be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Right, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the... Fuck. That's radius of a disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take completely hopeless case up to this point. I know why Papa had a tough time with you. It will amuse me. Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How is it my fault? You can start by repairing your standing with by first removing that three-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later. Punishment? Salary cuts. Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness, that's gotta be a lot of foot. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. Oh, there's another guy. Oh, it would be... I was like, we're going to have a discussion before the save? No, we're going to have it after. Phew, that was a close one. I knew you were giving it all your all to defend me. I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I feel like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghosts will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. It should be pretty fucking simple. Lotta's pretty bad at testimonies. Unless she's gotten good in the last year or two. Go will now reconvene. Now, for the first order for fucking goddammit! I do not want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know? Ah! Name and occupation. I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self. That's fine. That's fine. That ain't fine. That's a whip. God damn it. There is no need for foolish outcries from foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even got to say my name and job yet. Name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. Now, I'll be one big happy family, okay? Jesus Christ. Okay, only the doc and the defendant were in the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door, and then bang, we hear the gunshot. Mr. Lawyer broke the door down, and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear other than those two, there was no one else in that room. Did you take pictures of the scene right after the murder took place? Reckon course. Excuse me? Reckon course. Short for you reckon, of course I did. As someone from the South, I disagree. Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. What the truth? What will be in these pictures? Let's see here. This here's the picture. But there's two, she said. It would certainly seem only the defendant and the victim were in the room. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenixite? I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. All right. Trying to remember what I'm doing here. So I don't see anything. I'm going to look closer at that photo. I can't make any connections in my head, so where's the starting one? Okay, there it is. I'm about to press. I need more information. Was it really only these two that went in? What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just them, two of them that went inside? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into that room. Hold on, we can't leave the defense test playing against his own client. Anyway, folks, only two of them went into the channel chamber. You hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. Press. Was it really a gunshot? Oh my god. Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. And why are we here listening to the defense testify? And the world becomes just a little crueler. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard. Now, this is where the story heats up. So let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke down the door. Phoenix. Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke the door down. Sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man. Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to have seen. She's smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. And what did you see once you broke in? Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. That seems awfully confident in her testimony. Press that shit. Lotta, please, think back to the day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into that room? I was murdered. Click. Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? That gal, is she Maya? When you saw the murder at that time, you couldn't tell if it was Maya or not. Am I correct? Well, you see. Order, Miss Hart, you're here to present an accurate testimony. Yes, sorry. Good, she swings back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, sync back to when those two entered the chamber. When they entered. One of those people that entered that chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. There's two Von Karma. That is his daughter, yes. Looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Trip like one again. Okay. Press. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am. But that old witch chases out the room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey? But there was no one else in there, and you know it. Channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Is there really no one else in there? What about... behind the folding screen, maybe? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Reckon given. Okay, I just own this. This is... no. Huh? What in the... Reckon given, you know. You reckon that's a given. 4-Day has a kid. Guess the pipes still work. I mean, they did at the time. How old is she? Hold on. She's only 18, so... yeah, 18 years ago, the pipes were working. He would have been... because he was... 50-something, so he'd have been in his late 30s. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That tracks, as the kids say. Took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging around out behind that folding screen. If we may have a word with you, Miss Hart. What, you got a problem? Reckon given. I mean, I have a little difficulty understanding you. Stop saying such things as reckon given and so forth. Ah, fucking goddamn it. Now, then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony or don't you? Just as I thought, there's nothing wrong with her testimony. There is. There fucking is. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth, except the fucking double pictures. No, it seems that there's no issue with Miss Hart's testimony.
At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Miss Maya Fey.
The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant.
What are we gonna do if I just let this go?
What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. One move, wrong move here. I'm gonna have the judge against me.
Trying to think if I had anything that would work. Yeah, no, did I forget something? I mean, it's only one loss if I fuck it up, but I don't think I have anything. I need the second photo because I know she took 2, but I thought that would be brought up.
Well, Mr. Wright.
Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not my affair. Don't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument.
That's enough. Is this it? Is this it? All I can do? I think it's quite obvious to the court that the verdict of not guilty is not possible.
I told you. Totally 100% impossible.
Miss One Comma, do you have any further questions for this witness?
Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed.
What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I can't protect Maya.
The defense... Where is that second photo? Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Mia! Did you just inhabit Pearl? I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But Pearl's... Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hands. Think carefully. One more time. What about what you saw in the channeling chamber? Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray! Click. There's one. I was murdered. What? Click. There it is. Second one. Alright, I'm not gonna... I've already read this. This would be the 3rd time having to read this, so... You see, there is one final piece to this puzzle. Mia. Question a lot more. One more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully.
Now this court would like... sorry. Now then, this court would like to end this cross-examination period.
Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time.
Overruled. I'm afraid you are too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated... Ow, what the fuck?
It is fine. I'll allow another testimony. Yvonne Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that?
But I mean, I have some place I must go after this. All right, I'll allow it. Mr. Hart, hurry and give us another testimony.
Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was one Karma's whip that got through, but that's fine. No, it's semantics. She's just jailed. She should be jailed for whipping the judge. Yeah, well. Oh, fucking shrug. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Yeah, where's the other one?
Something sounds different than before.
Our testimony were very vague. I should press on those sections. Struggle all you like, as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. Press. 2, right? Two what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots.
But only one has been submitted as evidence.
Miss Hart, where is the other picture you have been withholding? No. You've got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. Now, I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself.
And why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet?
Well, it obviously the prosecutor woman told me not to shut my trap about it. What? Fun karma.
Miss Von Karma, you're holding critical evidence?
Forgivable Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this, you're as bad as your father. Yeah, I'm gonna confront her. Fuck it. Favorite character, but I still am gonna give her shit. Your Honor, the defense asked that the prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court.
Well, yes.
Ah, God damn it! Me in contempt of court? You can't be serious. Again, why did they let them do that and not get in trouble? I don't know. Because, well, this is a fucking universe where spirits and ghosts and shit exists, so apparently beating up the judge is fine. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? I'm so angry I lost my composure.
Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to the court?
I thought this picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think the picture was more or less the same? Why bother with the second? I mean, it's just much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. All right. I don't even remember what the fucking photo is. More or less the same, my ass!
What is this? What is this picture?
It's obviously second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur.
I think the important point here is the person in this picture. That is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this?
Her tests are not that bad. Unfortunately, Tara, we can't rule that out because when a spirit medium in this universe channels a person, they take on their physical aspects. Literally, Pearl, an 8-year-old, just turned into Mia Fey. 20-something, huge-tittied lady. Shit, I forgot to read that. I should be able to insist that the person in the picture is not Maya. Insist it's not Maya. Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in this picture is not Maya Fey.
Yes, I see that. Not just a face, but her whole body's taken on a different appearance.
There is only one conclusion that can be drawn. That, somehow, that other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant.
Order, order, order! Well, yes, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. The person inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey.
Yeah, we did it. You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at the prosecutor's on Karma's face. Oh, shit. She's smiling. I think you had better continue to weigh, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Ms. Von Karma, what do you mean by that?
Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. This was taken yesterday from the detention center's visitor room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit.
Maya Fey? But isn't that a totally different person?
God damn it. She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. What? Don't look at me like that.
The fuck? It's unbelievable. What?
Yet it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she is channeling. Simple. Just look, she's fucking Pearl over there. She's turned into a near 6 foot tall woman with huge tits. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Mia? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal. But I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, the case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. Titties. I don't even have a single witty line. Looks like we've been had.
I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey?
If I go up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. I think this person in the picture is not Maya. Hold on. I think I remember. Oh, shit! It took me a minute of staring. I was looking at the blood on the chest. I'm like, something's not right about the outfit. What is missing? What? Gee, I wonder what big deal of evidence we were fucking fighting around earlier that... Oh, almost clicked. I can't prove it. Your Honor.
Well, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see.
This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to the testimony up until now.
A contradiction?
So you think you've spotted the problem with these pictures and on your cape? Why don't you point out exactly what's so strange? Could it be this here not giving a whole shit? You found it. Please direct your attention here.
To the sleeve? But there's anything odd about it?
And that is exactly what is so odd. Something should have been there, so it's suddenly missing. Should have been there. Oh no, I'm eating and not paying attention. Stuff's face with a burger. Bro, I want a burger. There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that is the case, then it should be in this picture as well.
Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence. You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this.
All right, this should do some major damage to our argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. Ah, she got the condescending grin pasted on her face again. Jumping the gun again, I see, Your Honor. I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools.
What do you mean? And what incompetent fools?
If the fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known this picture was of any value to the case. I see. She's like there were teeth, I know it! I knew everything, the bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Franziska Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure the detective gets what's coming. I am sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. That man is gonna be so fucking poor. Poor gumshoe.
In many cases, a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in the sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear right after the shooting there was none.
The judge is confused by the strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, all right? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Sorry, Mia. Your Honor! There's only one logical explanation for the contradiction. The shooter is somebody else. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it.
However, this person's clearly does not. This person's clearly does not. This can only be one explanation, or there can only be. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. We got our cornered for this game now. Order! Order! If order's not restored, I will suspend this trial. Oh, fucking get jammed. Fuck, shit, fuck. Oh, sorry. Why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. Complete mess. I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Hey, witness. Ah! What the heck? Why y'all ask? What the heck's that the way you ask Gail for a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said there was only 2 of them when you entered the room. This is getting interesting. Grabs glasses. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear that my will would be the last thing you see. Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary when we... Why don't you say we... Ah! I swear I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see, now this riddles me, Mr. Phoenix, right? Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? How is it lately all I want to do is cry? You'll see later why I like Von Karma. Well, the person in this picture is not the defendant. Then it poses 2 very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix, right? Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix. Can't believe that even me is calling me by my full name. I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix, right? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix. So where did this intruder appear from? Where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third party was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? To prove that either of one of those conditions were true. Miss Wright, let's see what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into that the channeling chamber is... Maya had left the room. Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chance of her leaving the crime scene is lower than the detective's salary. Let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murderer until the time of arrest that the defendant had left the room. It's the key, right? It's something we should have that we shouldn't have that we do. I think. Thinking. I mean, I could make the mistake, guys. I've got like 4 little bars left. Fuck it, yeah. I'm gonna assume. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. Did the defendant herself lock the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key's only one of a kind after all. One of a kind, you say? Oh shit! Wait, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah. She looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key on at the time of her arrest. Well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding on to it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No! This is bullshit. Fucking Americans. seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma, how can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defense guilt is not possible. My perfect case? How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix. I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case. And I do not intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That is enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. Get out. Fuck off. Wow, that was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yeah, I felt I had no choice. Where are you going, Pearly? I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah, it's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least until we have... well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance? Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. All right, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets? Huh? A ticket? Poor thing. She's so sheltered. Bum 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 ba ba bum. I think this is where Hottie shows up, and I'm not looking forward to it. Whew. I'm stretching right now. Hold on. All right, I need to do a check. Okay. All right, we'll keep going. I wanted to do the whole trial in one day, but I'm probably only going to be able to do the investigation and do the final day of the trial tomorrow. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come and look at a few things here anyway. I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man, she definitely didn't. Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person. Yes, Pearls? Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. So what did you think of seeing your first trial? I was really surprised. I'd never seen so many people before. Oh. And Mystic Maya looks so small and helpless. Well, Maya's already naturally short, so... And then that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes. Ruffly? Oh, she means Franziska. She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm gonna tell her what I think of her tomorrow. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win. That's terrible. But she's really a good prosecutor with her heart on the inside, right? With her heart, with a heart on the inside, right? There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Well, he might have become a good guy eventually. He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth? Fuck, why am I here? Right, get me out of your memories. It was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. Huh? He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. Oh, that's too bad. By the way... Oh, that's him. By the way, yeah, what is it? You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you? I just noticed her little hair wiggles when she does the excited thing. Why are you asking me? No, I was just thinking earlier. I didn't see anything. She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Where did she pick this up? Pearls' alibi. I just realized that I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened? What was I doing? I wasn't doing anything. She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else. I promise. Oh, fuck. Ah! I guess you can see through my lie, huh? Yeah, clearly. I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick? You really won't tell me what you were doing at the time of the murder? I'm sorry. With the Magatama, I can unlock your silent locks, right? Yeah, what should I do? Should I tell you what my secret is? If you would just tell me, it would be easier for both of us. So nervous. How's us holding the key this whole case? I can feel it. Speaking of the keys, this one turned out to be quite important too. Didn't think it would be literally the key of today's trial, though. Huh, so I actually do need to, Alright, let's see what we can get. See if we can unlock these with what we know. Alright, Pearly. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I can't just tell you what happened? Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound? What? You can do that? You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yeah. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? I think she was in the Winding Way, right? You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the Winding Way. But, wow, you got it! So do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Man, oh man. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. Do you really know that much? Well, I am a lawyer, you know. What was it Pearl was doing in the Winding Way? I mean, I think she was trying to listen to Maya, right? I mean, I assume. Hold on. I'm going to present the key first, because that's what she was holding at the time. And if it's not that, then I'll present Maya. Oh, I didn't mean to leave. Fuck. I ain't done with you yet, Pearly. Sorry. Do I have to point it out again? Yeah, okay. See, the key, if it's not that, it's Maya. So? I feel just a little better. Huh? You are a lawyer, but you're also still just a person after all. Ah! Damn it. Okay. Can I get some more information about the key from her? Maybe it isn't related. Maybe she found it somewhere else. Maybe that ties into it. About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right? Yes. Now, where you found this key is very important. So please, tell me, Pearls, where did you find this? I found it in the incinerator. The incinerator? The one in the garden? The door was a little open, so I took a peek.
When was that? It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick? Yes? Are you gonna tell my mother? Huh? You tell Morgan what you did? Yes, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking. Ah, gotcha. I'll keep it a secret from her on in, alright? Incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. I agree. Ba-da-da-dum-bum-bum-bum. Really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. To the winding way. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh, looks like they've noticed me. And now they're running at top speed toward me. Oh, hey! Like, you're that dentist guy. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again. Oh, like, real suave, so it's like my turn. Nice to see you too. So, what's up? You're all out of breath. Like, huh? Oh, like you mean, like, I'm just totally happy and, like, totally excited to be here. Excited? Like, I mean, there are so many things to see. It's like the real deal here. Oh, really? For example? For example, like that urn over there. Do you, like, know about it? All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. There's some shit going on over there. That's right. Girl said she found this key inside the incinerator. Guess that I should take a look inside for myself. But this is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still. Unburned remains found inside the garden incinerator. Yep, okay. Yoink. We say anything new about the pot? Old urn. Yeah, nope. Okay, so it's the same as before. I am. There's some sort of legend connected with that urn? Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure. Didn't know that. And, like, it's sealed inside that urn. What are you talking about? Like, you know, Ami Faye's spirit. I'm trying to think if it's Amy or Ami. It's gonna be, because all of the Fays are Japanese, so it'd be Ami. Ami, I guess? I don't know. Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Kurain channeling technique was Mystic Amy. You don't have to get upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual powers of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Romantic, huh? That urn really is important as she says it is. It could be a vital clue. Annie, I want to ask you about the murder. Murder? Dr. Gray's, remember? There was another one. Oh, that one. Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything, because I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on. What a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing. Oh, yeah. You only introduced Dr. Gray to Curran Village. No relation, I'm sure. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in that accident, was a nurse at the clinic. All right, then. Why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to, do with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Oh, shit. Cyclox, whatever. Like, what is it? Looks like we're gonna need something to pry our mouth open on this one. I'll come back. We'll check the side room. We'll check all the locations, actually, if I can. Everything's all laid out here today. Okay. Guess I'll leave them alone for today. Oh, wait a minute. I wonder if I can present that piece of cloth to Pearly.
tried to burn this. And his key was also found in there. I get the feeling this incinerator played a crucial part in this murder. I agree. Is this anything new about this now? So there's a spirit in this urn, huh? All I see are a bunch of cracks. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks. Looks like something's written on it. I am. Weird. Yes, you are. I mean, it's clearly been reassembled poorly. The name is wrong. See if anything is any different in here. Take a big gulp. Looks like Morgan's here too. Hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? Looks like she's talking to a picture. Huh. That ain't creepy. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. Waiting for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in the... Who is there? Oh, that isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious about that picture we were just looking at. Oh, today was that event, was it not? Good sir? I heard you did so well. Huh? Oh, yeah, thank you. I'm terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement as I had to watch over the trainee's training today. Get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about the picture. I don't trust this hoe. Yeah, you know, she doesn't emanate an unsettling aura or anything. That hair for one. Yeah, I was going to bring up the hair next. All because the master can't be here with us, you understand? And that is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this. Have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Lana and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit-severing technique and held her in my arms afterwards. You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I would like to say more did, but however, that is all that occurred. I was really hoping for some new info. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry, I have played on your hopes. Could you possibly be more patronizing? So did the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course, however. And I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training? Mr. Wright? Oh, yep. Well, she got really scary real fast. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, she never said Mystic Pearl before. I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl, isn't that going a bit far? Next question, please. Oh man, she really being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. So the master is, Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She is a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We are not sure. Not sure? About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit. And after that, well, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Kurain Village. God damn it. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid... I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. How is that cup not empty? She's probably not drinking anything. Gee, I wonder what her motive is. Red flag she is, absolutely. Let's go talk, see if Maya has anything to add. I don't know where to go from here at the moment. Hey, Nick! I've been waiting! She looks so helpless. So, how was it? What did you find out? Well, I found out a few things. Is it so bad that you can't even look at me in the eye? I just need a little more time. It's all coming together. It'll all come together by tomorrow. I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. Oh, you're fine, Maya. Shut up. So how was it, today's trial? I mean, you were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. Maybe an anime. Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're gonna win this, Maya. Thanks a lot. Really. Hey, Nick. The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in the room with the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. That's exactly what Lotta said, too. Nick? Yeah? Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me. My sis? What did she tell you? She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now that you mention it. Wait, then... I really am? You're not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning, and you were set up to take the blame for it, for killing Dr. Gray. That's... fucked. Yes, it is. I want to ask you something about Pearls. Pearly? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, do you? No, nothing like that. She'd never do anything like that. You hear me? Never. She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great, and cute. I didn't really think she was the murderer, but she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right? Yeah, two of us. We were playing with her ball. A ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. So about this ball. It's nothing really special, just a plain old ball. I think she still plays with it when I started... I think she was still playing it when I started the channeling job that day. Apparently really loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with that ball, huh? Well, when she wants to get it, she always climbs right on top of the clothing box. The clothing box? Yeah. Pearlie's always hiding in there. You know, the side room, there's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. Clothing box in the side room, huh? Okay, I guess we're gonna take another 2-hour train ride right back. I suppose we could top in our office real quick, see if anything's changed. Okay, still has me out of the office most of the time. I can come back tomorrow. Helping Maya should be my top priority for now. I'm just dotting my T's and crossing my I's. I know what I'm doing. Oh, God. Ugh. Ah! Hey, wait a minute, please, Lotta. She ran off into the manor. God damn it. Well, I wish she'd run the other direction so I don't have to talk to her. Shit. Lotta. Ah! God damn it, woman. Hey, I'm telling you, quit following me around, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay your eyes on me and they'll turn to dust. Ugh. Damn it. Oh, here too. Oh, wrong way. I'm pretty sure I saw a lot of running in this direction, but it doesn't look like she's here. Oh, hey, there's the Steel Samurai ball. It's Pearl's ball. I said it's always kept in the clothing box. So then, what's it doing on the floor? Okay. Ah, what? Oh, God damn it. I thought it was Pearl in there. What are you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person, just another piece of human trash I needed a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into the clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into. Oh, man. Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box, and it's about 8 inches off the ground. Dun, dun, dun! That's the same height as the hole from the folding screen. Then could this... Bum, bum, bum!
Oh, I hear a... Hello. How do? One moment, everybody. Sorry about that. Wife came home and I had a quick discussion with him. Oh, Mr. Nick, that person ran by here just now. What person? You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair. Ah, she means Lotta. She said, "Don't look at me with dim eyes." But I'm not that scary, am I? I don't think that's quite what she meant. Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you. Going on a trip to find myself. So don't you bother finding me. Oh, well, thanks. You're welcome. That was adorable. All right, time to unlock your bullshit. Come here. All right, so she was here. She was playing with her ball. You were playing with this ball, right? That's right. How did you know? Ooh. Maya told me that you love to play with your ball. Yeah, I was playing with my ball. Uh-huh, and then? Something happened, huh? Something really bad. What do you mean, something? Nothing happened. This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. Oh, I don't... Did she break the urn? I think she did. Yep. This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Kurang technique is sealed in here, isn't it? Yes? What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there. Please don't tease me. Pearls, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd be really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think it's time to... I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet. It's really old urn, isn't it? I guess? It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks. Her voice is shaking. How can you tell the urn has been broken? Because of the name. Do you have a profile for this character? Ah, yeah. Her name is not there. Who started the Kurang channeling technique? Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Ami. That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know? How do I spell her name? I don't know. It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn and made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. Gotcha, Pearl. Shouldn't lie. Oh, I got some health back. Ooh, that's good shit. Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the winding way with my ball. And that's when you broke the urn? Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Ami's spirit fly away. Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay? I'm a bad child. Oh no, you're fine. Shh. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so you thought you could put them back together and no one would notice? Yes. God damn it. Kids are so dumb and cute. Sometimes kids are awful, though. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there. The hallway? You mean the winding way? Yeah. Oh, I could have fallen. It's just so fucking sad. The channeling has already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. I see. So about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job. Yeah, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I'd finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor. So that's around when Lana and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder. When I saw that, I picked up everything in a hurry. Or packed up everything. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I'm gonna get banished, aren't I? I really don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Ami is happy to be free from that cramped urn. Yeah, I hope so. No harm done and a happy resolution. Phew. Alright. I think I found out everything I can, but I can't see how all it adds up. Eeny, meeny, being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister. Hey, is that the spirit of Dr. Gray wanted... Hold on. How is it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Annie's sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you! Should knew a little more about Annie. But where am I going to find info like that? Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look over trash. Oh, there, it's her again. I didn't know whose voice to give because I didn't know who was talking. Hey, you can't be bothered to look at the trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Jesus, Lotta. Oh, so you finally noticed. I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. Oh, hello. I have some energy drinks now. Maybe I can do this whole trial. Fantasy vibe. And what is this other fucking flavor? Tropical vibe. Interesting. I've never had these, I don't think. Let's do fantasy vibe. Fuck it. See what it tastes like. Oh, that's pretty fucking tasty. What the fuck? Oh, hold on. I've got some fucking mail here that's actually important. I need to open this. So, I'm gonna mute my mic. I'll just let this music play.
I got some jelly beans. You like jelly beans?
All right, sorry about that. I had to check that. I don't often get physical mail, so whenever it comes in, it's usually something important. Let me get that bean. 1 second. It's time for beans. Give me one. All right, we got it. Looks like it's gonna be juicy pear or snout. Oh. It's not lovely. Yeah. And by lovely, I mean the exact opposite of lovely. Horrendous. Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful for you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks. But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? And as if for following or chasing or whatever it is, it wasn't that. Isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see. Well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart. Lady's heart, are you? Not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Okay, today's trial. Look, I'm really sorry. I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt my really badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me. Well, I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all. For real? Yep, for real. I'm gonna eat this cookie real quick. Oh, thank goodness. I'm still what? No, nothing. Nothing. I was just talking to myself, you know, gibberish. Now then, a lot of heart at your service. I'll share with you all the dirt I've dug up. Thanks. Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you all this info for free. Lotta, no, not taking money. Now I know this one's an alien clone. If Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lotta? Well, heck, ain't it obvious? It's that occult freak. You mean Eenie Meenie? Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? That Granny, you and me, we were all together in the whole time. So Lotta suspects Eenie, which means she might have already found some information about our mysterious Eenie. Okay. What do you know about her? That's Eenie Meenie, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. Yeah, no, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. I'm gonna take a moment to eat another piece of cookie. Yeah, I heard as much. I also heard that it was Eenie was the one that introduced Dr. Gray to the Curran village. You don't say. That's one sneaky gal, if you ask me. These are so chewy. They're so good. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Yes, I do. Did I miss who killed him? Not yet. We're day 2 investigating. I was going to originally just do this day, but Y was like, yeah, I got you. I get you some energy drinks. So now I'm sipping on an energy drink, and we'll go through the trial as well. Speaking of Eenie, do you have any other information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? It'll cost you, and it'll cost a lot. Oh, silly me. I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl... that girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Best room is for that. Yeah, he's pretty cool. I mean, it's more that I handed him my card and he was willing to walk over there so I didn't have to leave the computer. But yes, he's still fucking... he's a fucking champion. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something. Maybe? What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually, it was going to be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Ah! Well, that's the way gumbo spoils, right? Gumbo? Spoiled gumbo sounds... ooh. I mean, look, don't blame this on... Never mind. It's like I don't have much of a choice, but I better go check out this hottie clinic. I think when I first saw that, I thought it was a fucking stripper joint. But no, you all don't know what you're in for. You aren't ready for hottie.
So this is where Annie was hospitalized. Yes, you're here as a visitor patient, yeah, you're a doctor here? Yes, I'm Director Huddy. I think I'd be speaking with the director himself. Yes, what can I help you with, huh? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eenie Meenie. Miss Eenie Meenie. Yes. Oh, her, yes. It's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. You know, you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Sweetums, come down. Don't be sure so no man like me. Don't you dare start that with me, Sweetums thing. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful toward their boss. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Okay, I got it. Sorry. Yes. Don't yes me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Huddy. Nurses went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. The only person I can talk to is this guy. Ugh. So, what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we treat all sorts of doctorate clinic-y stuff. Doctorate clinical stuff. I don't actually particularly care about the details. Yes, what does that look for? Yeah, it's really a big general hospital around the corner, you see? When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here. Do you do surgeries here, right? Yes, we do some plastic surgeries here. It seems? Oh, yes, seems that way. I hate this man. What do you know about Miss Eenie Meenie? Oh, now you're talking. Yeah, that girl was transferred here from the general hospital. From the general hospital to here? What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad. So what kind of was it? Yes, no. You see, that's something. No, can't tell you. So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director. I'm gonna take a moment to. Okay, now the requests are working. Okay, it's probably just a glitch. I'm gonna take another bite of my cookie. It's a shame that this guy got this theme, because this theme is really good. But all the music in the games are so good, so it was inevitable one fantastic track was going to get given to a character that didn't deserve it. See, there's this thing about how doctors are allowed to talk to patients about patient stuff. It's all in all those TV shows too, right? You see them, right? Yes. He is creepy. Yes, he is. I am never going to get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth of his at this rate. There's going to be something I can show him to show this old coot. About this person. Yeah, I feel like some more. I've seen her somewhere before, I think. Well, she comes. Well, when she comes tomorrow for a consultation, I'm sure we can get reacquainted. I don't believe this. What about her? Miss Eenie is really cute in the picture. You'd agree, right? Yeah, sure. Wish you could see her again. Maybe next time she'll have a big accident. Wait, maybe the next time she has a big accident. We'll tell her for you. Yes, please. I'll be waiting for her. Yes, waiting. I hope you appreciate the voice I'm giving him, because this is fucking. I hate having to do this. Can I talk to him about anything? No. Oh. So what do you know about this? I see this and my mind's blank. Yes, boring. That's why boring. Yes. How do I put it? If it had more attractive items, yes. Attractive? It's so creepy with the voice. Good. Same response. Yep. What does he have to say about himself? Oh, it's me. Yes, my tuft of hair is so nice. It shows off my smartness. You should try it too. It's my new hairstyle that I invented. That's okay. I'll pass on that one. Uh-huh. Do you know anything about Dr. Gray? Best person. Something tells me yes. No, nothing. Don't bring in. There's no need to bring this person in for exam. Do you want to do it for it anyway? Even as a pretend doctor, he's got an F from me. Dare I show him Mia? Would you please take a look at this person? Oh, this is a superb example of a woman. I'd like to meet her just one time. Bring her to me tomorrow. She'll get special attention from me, I promise. What does he think he is? This is a medical facility! Does he know anything about Lotta? So I'd like you to ask you about this person. Something tells me, yes. No, nothing. There's no need to bring this person in. Wouldn't do it anyway. Oof. Fucking turn down Lotta. What about Franziska? This person. Ooh, she's nice. That look in her eyes. She looks like a queen. Oh, God. She's glaring at me. It's just making me choke up in tears. I was whipped by her, and it hurt a lot. Oh, wow. I am so jealous. So, did you cry? How did it feel? I cried a little, I think. I can't actually remember. Jesus Christ, this guy. I hate this character. What about her? So, I'd like to ask you about this person. Nope, wouldn't touch her. What about Maya? What about this girl? Yeah, she is not the best. You fucker. How dare you? She's great in all aspects. She's fantastic. She's a great candidate for surgery. That's really the only thing I can prescribe for her. What is he talking about? What surgery? I am scared what he will say about Pearl. So, about this girl. Isn't she a patient down in room 206? Yes. I'm pretty sure that cute nurse is taking very good care of her. That nurse said the girl has chickenpox, or was it measles? Maybe the flu. Pearl's is fine, although I feel sorry for the nurse now. You know what? At least he wasn't creepy about the kid. He was more creepy about the nurse. So at least he's got standards. He's just still a piece of shit. Alright, Oh, shit. Mia! Phoenix, it's good to see you. I was really worried. I thought I'd see how you were doing. You might get caught on film again. There are certain risks you have to take in life, or in my case, death. Anyway, how are you doing? Have you found anything useful? Only a little. I think I'm slowly beginning to understand everything piece by piece. Everything will resolve itself by tomorrow, somehow. There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before tomorrow's trial. You mean like, how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around the front of the room after the channeling started. Which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think in any case. But Maya's already said there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. I never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling, and I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, it's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling was something our ancestor mystic Ami Faye acquired. I've heard the name before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Ami was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism. I'm not going to pretend to know how to say that. To this day, her soul's still sealed in the Kurian sacred urn. It usually sits in the Winding Way and has her name written on it. Yeah! Oh, come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale too? Well, it's about time I left. Mia! We'll be in big trouble if the guard sees me here. Phoenix? Yes, Chief? There's still a lot of dirt left in this case. Once you think you've gathered in all the evidence, then come back. Yes, Chief. All right. Hmm. Is she still here or is she gone? No, she's not here. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candle can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. There wasn't anyone back here at the time of the murder. Or that's what Lotta testified in court. I knew I should have taken a look. I can always count on Lotta to make things hard. The folding screen is really showing its age. All the edges are a bit tattered. Lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Kura-in. Pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. Are they not allowed to clean the blood yet? Medium sits, I assume? Yep, drawn. Okay. Do you know anything about Hottie? What do you know about this person? I'm like, sorry, but it's totally like time for my nap. Ah, she's even got me yawning. And I like, totally don't care about that person anyway. What do you know about your sister? What do you know about this person? I'm like, sorry, but it's not. That's your sister. This face, like, I think I've seen it somewhere before. What? You're joking, right? Like, of course I am, silly. Oh, thank God. Alright. Is there nothing I can talk to you about? Wait, has there been any changes in the side room? Nope. Oh my God, I don't guess you know anything about Hottie. Nope, don't know nothing about that. Things that don't catch my eye don't catch my interest. And she calls herself a journalist. What's she say about herself? You know, I'm beginning to get sick of this hairstyle. Next time I go to the salon, I'm gonna get my hair straightened, I reckon. What do you think, Phoenix? I think if you got rid of your afro, I wouldn't recognize who you were. Yeah, that's kind of the problem, ain't it? Please, can we get on with the important stuff, like, say, the murderer? I'm not done here. What about this? Nope.
like going through my head and all the connections, what I've not already done. I don't know any, like none of these have a connect. Well, they have connections to him, but like, other than his creepy comments, they're not helping. And nothing here contains boobs. I'm just gonna start presenting evidence to him, I think. Because I don't know what it is that's the connection. Alright, well, we'll start here and work our way up. Yeah, what's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now, I'm investigating a murder. Yes, with your angry face, violence isn't the answer. Yes. The trial's tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret. What's that? Yes, actually, I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with half a flash brain knew that. What do you mean? Try to explain this to him? Yeah, hold on. I'll give you something real information, okay? I'm actually this clinic's... I'm actually this clinic's... See, I'm like this place's walking... Dictionopedia. You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that, you know, my specialty is young, silky smooth hotties. Patience. Hottie patience. Jesus Christ. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. Yep. Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Anyway, you want to know about a little about Miss Eeny Meeny, right? Little Miss Eeny Meeny? That girl, I remember especially well, really, especially very well. I hate this. Russ, no, get out of here! No, not here! Not raiding me! Get out of here! No! You're here to see the worst fucking character. Why would you raid it this time? While I'm having to do this voice. Damn it! Hi, Russ. No. Oh. Run! Just get out of here, everybody. Go somewhere else. You don't want to be here. We're talking to Hottie. This is the worst fucking character in the game. He is incredibly creepy. He's worse than Salmonella from the first game. Please tell me what you know about Miss Eeny Meeny. Just barely, you know, get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl, she's right. She was transferred from the general hospital. Yep. This was yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. What was she ill with? You were looking at him like 2 hours ago when I popped in. That's impossible, because I just got to him. Like, this is the first time he's popped up in the case. Like 20 minutes ago, at most. What was she ill with? Ill? No. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see. Yep, she was a huge wound. A huge injury. Her whole body was wrapped around like bandages, and her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, all right? Yes, it was an accident. Accident, they say. That's scary, yes. Cars, yes. Car? You mean it was a traffic accident? Yep, that's what gave her terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yep, I looked it all up. I did. It was terrible. Yep. Dare I even ask what's wrong with this old guy? Just now you mentioned something about a big operation. Are you talking about Miss Eeny's operation? Yes, Miss Eeny's. That's one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. Very bad, very bad. Was it really that bad? It's a good thing that Miss Eeny had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together. Picture? Hey girl, see, she had just gotten her license. It just so happened to have a license photo of her. Yes. Oh, so see, I got her picture as a way to remember her. Yes, well, more like swiped. Breach of ethics. Oh wait, what? A pretty girl like her. I bet she has a lot of pictures of herself. Sure. It's my treasure, precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. Probably got burned up along with the car. Yes. License photo. All right. So you looked up information on Amy's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. Yes, I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Yes, hold on. I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean. Huh? You have it? Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so this is a max. But I bet I can learn about how to stay on a lead from this guy. Here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Eating was a passenger in the seat, or in the passenger seat. The passenger seat, huh? And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt will draw. The next minute, a sea of fire all around her. Fire burns. Miss Eating fought with the door. Finally got it open. Somehow managed to get away. Burns. Anyway, read all about the details in the article. Yes. A new clue. Should probably have this looked over. It's been half a year since the surgery. Zini had her surgery and then got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. It's already been half a year. Oh. Yes. So, how was I? Was I real help, wasn't I? Yes. Yeah, thanks. Thank you very much. Yes. Well, I'll be in the bedroom room then. You tell Miss Eating I said hi, okay? Yes. It's time for me to leave, too. Yes. Ah, God, it's definitely time for me to leave. Ugh. Fucking yeet myself out of here. Take a big drink of my energy drink. Hey, so how was it? Did you get to the clinic? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? He ain't looking so well. Yeah, so earlier the old granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police? She said she had something to tell him. Things are sure getting interesting. Okay. But honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master's seat and controlling it for the village folk. What? Hold on. You control the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into, a murder. That's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? That stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Huh, really? Well, it's old news to everybody else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with the gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seat. Yep. Right? Oh, God, I almost slipped back in the hottie. Yep. Right now. Yeah, right now the medium named Misty Faye, but that one was really supposed to be the master, the one that's really supposed to be the master's that old granny. Morgan was supposed to become the master? Let me go to Eni first. Do you know where Eni is, Lotta? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around in that garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. Got something to ask her? Yeah, I've got a whole list of things that only she can clear up for me. So I hear the master's always been the eldest daughter. Turns out that the old bat is Misty Faye's older sister. Oh. They say the older sister is usually the one with more spiritual power. But think of it. I said the same thing a long time ago. Sure me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister, Misty. I see. This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sort of things, too, like, she's the oldest, and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. Wow, I had no idea. So, what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. Okay. Well, we're gonna go talk to, not that way. Oh. Where'd Pearl go? There we go. Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while. I was literally just here. Yeah, I think I have enough to finally unlock our secret. Like, what's that scary look on your face? I'm gonna present this. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Grey guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I had to say about that. Interesting. And you just asked whose accident. Which means she must know something about another person's accident. All right, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? God, I'm slipping into,
Jelly
eating beans.
You like jelly beans?
How you doing?
I was slipping into Lotta. God, I'm having to do a lot of voices for this trial. Or for this case. It is pomegranate or dirty bandage. Oh. It's dirty bandage. Oh, fucking hell. Ugh. Blech. That cat emote is so fucking good. Such a goober of a cat. Hold on, let me open it up. I want to look at it bigger. Yeah, it's such a good picture. You were so excited for it. All right. Another person's accident. That would be her own. I guess. Wait, no. Yes? No? Maybe? Hold on. It's definitely a goober. Absolutely. Nope. Ghost, what are you doing? Ghost, what are you doing? Stop it. Ghost, stop. Hold on a minute. I'm already able to derp though. Hell yeah. I mean Blem works too. Alright, let's see. There was an article, but I guess it didn't get added. I assume that, yeah. I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yeah. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, a car accident? Do the clippings mention another person? Yep. Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says, Miss Eenie Meenie holds interview about crash. You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? The worst hospital. Like, wait, what now? Wait, sorry, what now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Eenie Meenie, is, like, pretty common. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Meenie, is in here, too. Like, totally wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting goosebumps. You think I'm gonna let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized? I mean, it was taken while she was in the hospital. This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I have a feeling the older sister's not dead. We'll see. I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So? There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That's that creepy fake director. Ooh, got one, bitch. Now you ready to tell me about the car accident? Like, wait a second. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident, sure, but that's... that's, like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is, bitch. Look at this article. Look at this photograph. It says, one of the women died, correct? And that woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman who died in the car accident could be... it'd be your sister.
I believe it was your sister, Mimi. God, I hate these names. Mimi. You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Bitch, that's perjury and that's illegal. Technically, it's not illegal because it's not perjury because we're not in the courtroom. She's not on trial. She can lie. She's not required to say anything. Yeah, I was riding in that car. Didn't know this wasn't court. Yep, we're not in court yet, so she's not quite perjury yet. I'm sure she'll lie on the stand. We were, like, on our way home. I know the twist coming up. I've played this before. But y'all don't. If you haven't played it, you don't know what's coming. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At the time I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I, like, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke and I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister? He totally did that to, like, pay my sister back? I wonder. This does give any reason, or good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. It seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it won't be very hard to catch me. Or it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm gonna serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. There's nothing left to talk to her about. Okay. The tone changed very quickly there. Guess we'll head back. I'm trying to think of the... I think the only thing I have left to do is unlock, whatever the fuck, Mia is hiding. Set something up? What? Stop! Stop! Leave my mother alone! Ow! Hey, hold on, okay, pal? I'm not gonna hurt! Pearl, dear, it is perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please, let me go too. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But... Oh, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look. It's a real pissed detective. Do not upset me further. Oh, sorry. I fucking love you, Gumshoe, you fucking dolt. That's 2 times you tried to pull out a gun. Oh, man, that would totally get you fucking fired today. Arrest her for being super sus. If I had to arrest people for being super sus, I would. Every single person in every one of these games would be in handcuffs. Hell, the judge would be arrested for just being incompetent. Poor Gumshoe being dragged off a year like that, like by Morgan. Ow. Mother. Oh. Mother. This has never happened before. Pearls. Mr. Nick. I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something's really bad's gonna happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick. Nope. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. I'm terrible at this. Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think they've gathered enough evidence. Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side. Her stare is really piercing. Alright. To the detention center. Yeet! 6:38 p.m. Jesus, it's late. Well, it's your job. You got it. No, my job isn't to arrest people. I can't arrest people. I'm a lawyer. I'm not a cop. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. But I didn't do shit. I was out investigating. I'm doing the best I can here. Mia, so how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. Memory serves. Maya had a few Psylocks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Ooh, a challenge! Prepare yourself. Oh, hold on. Was there anything I could talk to you about? Oh, the murderer. Mia, yes. Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean. Oh, yeah. Why, do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, battle of wits against Mia. Oh, you fucked. All right. Let's do it. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yep. All right, then. Tell me who you think I'm protecting. It's not Maya. It's either Pearl or her aunt. But Pearl's got an alibi. Like, and plus she's 8 fucking years old. I'm gonna present you. Oh, her age is question mark, question mark. Morgan Fay, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Oh, shit. Well done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she already has an alibi. Oh, fuck, that's right. She was outside with us. That's true. Show me evidence that would cast suspicion on my aunt. Well, I mean, I don't know about suspicion on your aunt, but... Like, the only thing that I have that would cast suspicion on anybody is the fucking fact that somebody burnt clothing. I can't say it's her, but somebody did. And I don't remember who did what. I just know the outcome of the trial. My assumption is this. But I don't quite know how to connect it. The proof is this little piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the Winding Way. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there's only one person that could have done that. That one person was taking care of Maya, my aunt. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy, huh? You have no proof that this piece of cloth actually is from Maya's costume. But this blood, and do you know whose blood that is at this point in time? You don't, do you? Shit, she's got me. I would say it's the key, purely because the clothing was in the incinerator, and the key was also found in the incinerator. And it's the only way to get in and out of that door. But it was locked from the inside, and we shouldn't have it. Like, nothing else really applies to the situation. Like, these are the two things that line up. Like, and I'm trying to remember what I selected the last time I played this several years ago. I'll say the key. I think this proof is the proof you're looking for. The key to the channeling chamber, huh? The beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key, yeah. And yet, somehow, it magically ended up in the incinerator at the center of the garden. You're right. And this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both I don't remember saying that shit. If I had thought about that, I would have been like, oh yeah, it's the key.
And both this key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. I bet it's because I didn't present the key to her and ask her where it went. Inside the incinerator. I knew that part, so I made the connection, just I missed the key being in her pocket. Which means that this piece of cloth was a part of Maya's costume. It would certainly seem that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes. And then burned the costume while she was wearing in the incinerator. There's only one person who could have done that. One person who was taking care of Maya. My aunt. Exactly. Ugh. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said at the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time.
I got some jelly beans.
Here's my final question. Do you like jelly beans, Phoenix? Because after I'm done with you, you won't! Thank you, Tara. It is going to be stink bug or not stink bug or rotten egg. Stink bug or toasted marshmallow. What a fucking shitty bean if it was stink bug or rotten egg. That'd be a lose-lose no matter what I did. Oh. It's sugary. I think it's another marshmallow. A lot of good fucking beans in this batch. Let's go. Yep, confirmed. All right. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me, but I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How she did it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? She needed an accomplice. And her accomplice is obvious. It's fucking what's-her-face, Eeny Meeny. The reason I know that is because I know how the trial comes out. But the twist isn't quite clear yet. At least not to y'all, if you haven't played it. Alright. Which that means my aunt... I think I missed one of the things because I clicked. Which means my aunt and Eeny Meeny were in cahoots. I've unlocked your secrets. I'm starting to get it. Oh, it gets a little more complicated, but don't worry, the trial's coming up. You're not ready for the twists. It's a pretty good twist for a non-ending case. Something's been bothering me all this time. The crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have to know a lot about Fay Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eeny Meeny is involved somehow. But we have one big problem on our hands. A problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? What would she have to do? Or why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was in cooperation with, or she was cooperating with Eeny. He doesn't have a clue either. Then there's only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother, she's the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Who's mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Fay. Miss Mia and Maya's mother. Why would she bring her up now? Now then, looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do now is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose. No, we will not. I looked at the other monitor to check something. All right, trial time. Nick? Yeah? Did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18, just like me? Yeah, why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time by herself, and she's so grown up. Yeah, and I'm sure she feels a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me, and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through. Good morning! The two of you look so like you're doing well today. I'm so happy for you. Pearl, stop shipping us. Stop that. Hey, morning, Pearl. You be safe today. Oh, sorry, you'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother is coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls.
Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel me today, too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit down... I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Pearly, not this again. No. Maya and Nick are in a professional relationship, nothing more. Absolutely. I'll humor Edgeworth and Phoenix being maybe gay for each other, but nope. Maya and Nick, nope. Big ol' X gonna go. I'm literally crossing my arms in front of the microphone, like, nope. Timeout. Go to the timeout box. You're yellow card. Sports reference. I don't fucking know. Penalty box. Please, can you do this for our Pearls? All right, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later, then. I'll leave you two into your alone time. Pearl, stop it! Thank goodness. Nick, this way, Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? Yo, your aunt's coming here to fuck you up. That's what's happening. Miss Von Karma.
Orders now in session for the trial of my Faye.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. God, I have to get her. It's been like an hour since I had to do anything with her. Hold on. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite the name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be a fool. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool, wearing foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I am the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Bitch. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. Uh-huh. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you in such good spirits today, Miss Faye. It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight.
Now then, a very interesting theory is presented during yesterday's session.
The defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct?
Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key is the only key to the channeling chamber, which is not where it should have been.
Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin.
All right, let's hear it. Please do not whip me.
Hi, Tai. The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of the arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What?
But Ms. Von Karma, how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that this person in the picture is not the defendant?
I never said that wasn't the defendant.
Then what is the meaning of this?
All I am saying is that Maya Faye, after killing the victim, exited the room.
Some water.
I did. I finally removed the Max Bofo thing. Now, that was a little while ago, but you are right. It took me a while. Thank you for the hydrate. I just took a sip of the energy drink. All I am saying is that Maya Faye, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe this is where she dropped the key. Or this is when she dropped the key.
When you substantiate your claim?
Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Faye, to the stand. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She seems really torn by this. This bitch. Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Faye, and I am a spirit medium, in a manner of speaking.
I'm sorry, but what do you mean in a manner of speaking?
Ah, goddammit! I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then.
Spirit severing technique?
A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is.
Yes, that is.
God damn it! You, be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room.
What? Don't...
And here we come to the heart of the matter.
Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. I am a very poor German accent. Order! Shut the fuck up there. Miss Fey, please testify to the court what happened during that time. Your Honor, I will try my best. Someone just upped the ante on this trial. That's okay, I'm gonna go all in. Give me some poker chips, I got this. Since when are people allowed to whip the judge? Since Phoenix Wright is a crazy fucking series, that's why. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke open the door and entered the chamber. I requested that Miss Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrust me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Liar. All right. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That is right. She's simply correcting a falsity,
I
Mr.
got some
Wright.
jelly beans. You like jelly beans?
Why is she making a point to stab at me? Never mind. I'll thank you for the bean. Hold on. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Please do not whip me, and please... Actually, no, just I'm gonna end with that. Please do not whip me again. Thank you. It's another red one. We just had one, so let's do a different one. Come on. Okay. Looks like another dirty... No, that's not dirty dishwater. That's... It's dead fish, but the orange color is really pale. I don't know what the fuck's up with this bean. It's dead fish or banana smoothie, I think. Oh, well. Oh, it's banana. Bruh, so many good beans. Thank you, bean overlords. You have graced me with flavors that aren't awful. I mean, a couple of them have been bad today, but most of them have been good. Thank you. My aunt is a very smart and a sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Listen, your aunt's a bitch, and that hairdo is awful. All right. I don't like this lip balm I have. It says it's rose scented, but it smells like death. Sounds like it's gone off. Let's try pressing this. Was it really necessary to have two people to do something as simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point. At that time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another... Another what, madame? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. I want to hear the end of that sentence. Question further. There was another reason you wanted us both out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of that room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and the camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Fey. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Fey, please continue. This was hanging from Mr. Maya's hand. Okay, she didn't say gunshot, she said gunshots. Okay. Pizza time. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by the statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. Was that statement was never in court, so it's technically it is a lie, but it's not. You know, she wasn't under oath at that time, so she's correcting herself. So technically, like. It's a shitty thing to do, but yeah. If I could, I'd buy Dizzy a pizza. Man, you know what? I appreciate the sentiment, but Wyvern is actually bringing some food later, in like an hour or two. So, I'll eat it and I'll think of your kindness, while also thanking Wyvern, of course. But why would you lie about something like that? It's very painful for me to say this, however, the witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya? Nope. Question further. So you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Renegade? Something unexpected? What, pray tell? God damn it! This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there was always later. Yes, very well. Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened. Then, quite suddenly, she thrust me away from herself and escaped the room. Oh, wait, I already read this. Okay, well, she lied about hitting her on the head, so we need more information. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit that such a thing. However, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Bitch, she was possessed. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember that time the defendant was not physically Maya Fey? Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. I'm old as fuck.
Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called.
But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away?
Well, yes, I would have. However...
You fainted?
I became dizzy. Hi, that's me. And then collapsed onto the floor.
How long were you unconscious?
I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps?
And the defense almost certainly went somewhere in that time.
Sorry, the defendant. Happy? Witness elaborates on this point for us. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Right? Well, now what? Question further. While you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure the defendant left the channeling chamber at all?
Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself.
I just imagine he flinches every time he says something now. It is true that the witness was not able to confirm this, but the key here would be this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve. That is what. It's like Miss Von Karma is ready for her to move on to her next witness.
That's enough. From what I can tell, there's nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber.
This isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Now let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after the leaving the channeling chamber?
Yes, yes. Do not hit me with that whip, I swear to God. God damn it!
Be quiet. Now then, what the escapee has done when she has gone to speak with a certain hold on. Now then, what the escapee had done was when she had gone... she had gone to speak with another certain person. Grammatically, it's correct, but it is a jumble fucking mess to read. Shouldn't have bathroom away from that whip. She went to speak with someone.
But where was it?
The prosecution calls Miss Eenie Meenie, who was sleeping at the side room at the time. Eenie Meenie? I think you can see where this is headed. Witness, name and occupation. Okay, so my name is, like, Eenie Meenie. I'm, like, researching, like, parapsychology stuff at the, university.
What is it? Parapsychology?
Let's see. It's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff.
If that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means.
Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself.
Yes, sir.
Now then, it's Meanie. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Well, like, I guess? If that is the case, then let us hear your testimony. That is all right, isn't it, Your Honor?
Yes, sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine for my sake. I'm about to roast your ass.
Like, when the channeling started, I was like sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, like, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was happy, so, in, like, a sad way. My sister, she like, told me something, like, totally terrible.
Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person entering your room was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey?
Really now, Your Honor? Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at that time.
Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit? Fuck my brain. So, are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister?
Yes, Mimi was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
Oh, well, this is stupid.
Witness! Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, really, like, have to? Of course.
Miss Meany, please.
My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I have to read the text as it is. Sorry. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Any?
She took her revenge. Are you sure that's what she said?
Yes. There, are you satisfied, Your Honor?
Absolutely the fuck not. I still can't believe it. I can't believe that the spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge.
It's a bit hard to swallow. However, all of the evidence and testimonies point to this is the truth. Get fucked. The end. Alright. I'm doing a stretch real quick. I was at home yesterday from work as I broke down crying in front of the head manager. My headset died and I was triggered to where nothing was working, even the backup headset I have. Yikes. I wish I could console you better than just, like, words. All I could do is try and be entertaining and silly and funny and brighten people's day up a little bit. You can't see it, but I'm, like, giving you an air pat on the shoulders. Just imagine it.
What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for.
This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie?
I got some jelly beans.
God
You like jelly beans?
Of course it was Phoenix. The jelly beans killed them. It's always the goddamn jelly beans. Alright, we got a oh lord, we've got the first liver and onion of the new beans. Please let this not be liver and onions. Ow. Ah! God damn it! I hate the liver and onion is the worst one for me. You refill the jar. Yep, I last stream we finished off all of the remaining beans. Even my friend who I am moving in with said, just send her home if this isn't helping her. Fight broke out at work with my area belt breaking. She really hates that one. Yikes. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to run to the bathroom, so just like 2 seconds.
bitch. I was fucking in the middle of washing my hands, and I just, because I have my wireless headphones on, and I just hear da 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 from fucking, god damn it, Tai Tai. But also thank you, Tai Tai, for the gifted sub to Terra. You've given 50 subs to this channel? God damn. That's so fucking much money. Yeah. Well, thank you for your continued support. Jesus. Please save your own money, though. Dizzy, I don't... Hold on. Oh, Dizzy, I don't know who is still subbing to me. Wait, what? I'm confused. Is there someone, like, still subbed to you or something? Or, like they just left the sub on? I have 3 people still subbing to me after I left. Maybe just some friends are like, it's just a couple extra bucks a month, and they're just like, you know, you make a little bit of a payout every so often. Because if you think about it, well, no, it's because they take half. What's that, like, so like 6-7 months you'd get a payout without having to do anything. That would be like 50 bucks, but still, I want to know who I can say thank you. There's a way to find out who subbed to you. I think you can do it on Stream Elements, but I'm not sure. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find out that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of bullshit. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than, oh, Jesus Christ. Sneaky. Sin last time. All right. Let's see. So I have, okay, so I have read this. Dizzy, dude, I'm at 43 bucks. I'm so close to a payout. Oh my god. Holy shit, Terra. Hey, Super Mew, how you doing? Welcome in. It's me, Mew. Oh, that isn't true. That is true. You are, in fact, here. You are Super Mew. How you doing? Why are you pointing a gun? This is just the PNG I had commissioned forever ago. Originally I was just gonna use this one for when I played Outbreak, because I used to be on cam for every other stream. But this has become my default fucking the image, really. I have another one, but it's in a Jurassic Park outfit, so I prefer this one. I think, plus I actually was able to get the mouth animated, so it's great. And unfortunately, I can't commission any more art of this style because the person's gone. I don't know where they went. Their Etsy shop is gone, and they don't stream anymore. They've just they probably moved on to actually going to school, because I think they were just starting college, I think? I don't remember exactly. But it is what it is, so I still have my 2 pieces of art from them, and I'm very grateful. All right. My cats are little. I mean, all cats are little compared to us. Pick them up. They can't do anything about it except squirm and be adorable. Okay, I'm gonna have to press. I don't know which one of these I need to work with. Was that because of your sesame allergy, was it? Like, that's right. I think they were sesame seeds like in the lunch they served that day. I had this like premonition that I was gonna be it was gonna be a totally seedy day. They are They like to judge me, especially Nyx. It's funny because I mentioned Outbreak, and one of the bosses is named Nyx. Although Nyx is, I believe, the name of a goddess as well. Yes, indeed.
Merci.
Am I the only one who missed the boat here? Anyway, you were taking a nap, and something happened while you were sleeping. Later, someone coming. All right, press. Do you know the time? Like maybe a little before 11 a.m. Something like that, I think. 11 a.m. Yeah, like my stomach is totally ready for it, like food. Hold on. Well, it doesn't have a time of death. That doesn't help. Huh. No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant, what time is it when someone came into your room? In the Japanese version of Ace Attorney, the Von Karmas are from America. Oh! Interesting. Which is weird, because Von Karma is still a German as fuck name. But that's neat. No, so like, that you meant... Oh, so that's like what you meant. Like, you should have been more clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was it talking about again? I just want to pretend Von Karma's from New Jersey. Hey, fuck you, Phoenix, right? Fuck you. I'm prosecuting here. That's more New York than Jersey, but it's fine. Never mind. Witness, about the person who entered the side room. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. Wait, I already read this. Press. Are you absolutely sure? My guess? Your guess? Was it or was it not your sister who entered? Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith. First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second off, I'm an only child. And more to that, she managed to mess up the question with her answer. Well, Mr. Wright, the defense rests. Yes, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness, how do you feel about... how did you feel when you saw Miss Mimi? And just for you, Mew. Now then, witness, how'd you feel about when you saw Miss Mimi? I'm prosecuting here. Fuck you. Hadn't seen... Oh, okay. I didn't press this one. You were happy in a sad way. Yeah, like, I mean, like, it is my sister. But wouldn't most people react with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? But, like, maybe if I was, like, someone, or if it was, like, someone I didn't know about, like, the occult, but I, like, know all about the Kurorin channeling technique. The point here is that witnesses immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like, what she said. Should I drop the sign of questioning? Question further. Question is all we have. You said it yourself. So you really don't think anything strange of the whole encounter? Nope. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange. But... Don't keep badgering her. You know, the phrase objection could try using that one once in a while. Mr. Wright, this question is what she felt what she saw her sister was really that important. That's very important. I mean, but they're from New Jersey. They live in Jersey. I mean, I'm not exactly good at Jersey accents, so... I do like Master Shake, so that's fair. Very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. I've got to bluff it and make sure I know what I'm talking about. All right, Mr. Wright. Miss Meanie, please amend your testimony. Like, okay. Like, I'm totally cool with that. The costume looked totally normal. Hang on a minute. It would be covered in blood, right? Yeah, there's nothing normal about that. That was a very well-spun lie, Miss Eenie. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's well-constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Meanie, might I remind you of what you said? You said that was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, and? But I don't think you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. She's literally covered in blood. This is a picture of your sister you met. Of the sister. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Miss Meanie, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? Hey, Crisis, how you doing? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted that right off the bat.
Jelly beans.
Damn it. You got me. Guess you have to eat a beanie, Phoenix, right? Alright, it is the green. That's juicy pear or booger again. Ow. I almost... fuck. I crunched that way too hard, way too fast. Fuck, hold on. There. There. Ah. I almost double choked myself because I yeeted the fucking bean so hard it went almost to the back of my throat. It slid right across my tongue. Well, that was fucking unpleasant. Thanks. Order, Miss Meanie. What is the meaning of this? Miss Meanie. I'm thinking, don't interrupt me! Ah! And what are you stammering about, Your Honor? Well, the witness, her personally did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry, I, didn't mean to snap. Now, hurry up with the testimony. If you please. Oh, the judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's gonna be. Okay. The side room is, kind of dark, you know? So, the costume is, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. And I, persuaded my sister, it wasn't right to do something like that. And then, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. What the fuck? Yeah, now see, you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood. You think? Thanks, Gramps. Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? All right, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness. I feel like Eenie is Mimi, I don't know why. Keep watching her facial expressions. The side room is, kind of dark. Oh, there it is. The blood is on the white part, though. I don't think that's gonna get us anywhere, though. I mean, even if it's dark. I don't feel like it's gonna amount to anything other than a penalty. Because I'm not even confident about that. And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Meanie, like at the time? Well, she was, totally flipped out because she had just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, she knew. She, said she did something really bad. And, she said she wanted to go with me to, apologize to Miss Morgan. Did Mimi Spirit really say all that to you? Yeah. Okay. What was your sister... was your sister calm by that time? I guess so. I guess maybe, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, made her feel a lot better? I would like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better. She says with her whip at the ready? And, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? May I ask you one more thing, Miss Meanie? Sure? Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place?
Something out of place? Huh? Like, when do you mean? When? When you... Go to the crime scene. Oh, because she would have seen Pearl. Because Pearl was in the walkway. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. She answered rather quickly. Now what? Press harder. Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, like, totally can't. That's not good enough. That's not good enough. Fucking Pirates of the Caribbean. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court.
Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was or something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important?
It's very important because Pearl would have been in the way. That's because it's very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. I know where you're going with this. Don't worry.
Very well. Miss Mimi, if you'll please include that statement about this in your testimony.
Like, I don't get why, but okay. I, like, didn't see anyone on the way to, like, the channeling chamber. Yeah, all right. Present the urn in the hallway until the police came. Yep. Sit the fuck down. I finally found the fault, or I guess, in your case, the crack in your perfect lie. Hey? Take a look at this urn. Like, urn? There are cracks. Do you see them? So, like, what does that prove? Who cares about some worn-out old urn? Like, yeah. I already, like, said I didn't see, like, anyone in the way to the on the way to the channeling chamber. I didn't, like, totally say anything about, like, an urn, did I? You dumb bitch. Listen, it looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you had really been walking along the winding way, that at that time, there was no way you could not have seen this person. Pearly. I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay.
Yes, and how is this child relevant?
It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden.
Oh.
And she just happened to break this urn.
Oh.
Ow! Wait, she broke the urn? Yep, she accidentally knocked it over with her ball. And Pearl was the and Pearl was the one who put it back together while sitting right in the middle of the winding way. Whoa, look at that ghosty face. Miss Meanie. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together. You see? If you couldn't see that while walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Meanie. You are blind. You are a masterful liar. What? God, the fucking face in that is creepy.
Miss Wright, you need to watch what you say.
The one who needs to watch what she says is what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Meanie, tell us the truth. About what? Bitch. About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was, like, sleeping in the side room. I really believe her. Was she really sleeping in the side room? There's no way. Ba-bum. Your lies end here. What do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible because there's clearly a contradiction here.
A contradiction? Where's this contradiction?
It's in her testimony, because there's nothing in the evidence right now. Early in your testimony, Miss Meanie, you made the following statement. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's true that at that time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So, like, what does that have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Meanie, how did you know that fact? How? I can see that Miss Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Meanie, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the winding way. Fucking bitch, bastard deluxe.
But look at the matter guide map. If we want to go to between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way.
Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I have to ask this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Meanie, please answer the question. Don't ask the question of baseless assumptions, if you please. Well, I suppose since you've put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder?
Now's your chance, Phoenix.
Fuck him up! The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray, it was Eenie Meenie. Now, this is the time to prove it.
Now's it, Mr. Wright. Let's hear your answer.
She was in the channeling chamber already.
I like jelly beans.
Has it already been 10 minutes since the last bean? It doesn't feel like it. Also, hi, Bonecog. Looks like it's gonna be butter popcorn or rotten egg. No. Fuck. Ah. I take back my hello. Fuck you. Miss Minnie was here, of course. Huh?
But that was the channeling chamber.
Since that's a crime scene? That's right. Miss Meanie was at the scene of the crime of the scene, the cream of the wheat.
Order, order, order. That's... God damn it!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the the chamber when the channeling started.
Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Simple. Miss Eenie Meenie was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? Right here. Here, of course.
Behind the folding screen.
God damn it! Do not make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone was hanging around behind that folding screen. See, you stupid jerk. Hey, Tara. Hey, Tara. Seen anything strange here? Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slime ball.
But now, Miss Meanie. When so young as you shouldn't be saying.
Shut it, Gramps! As if you know exactly how old I am.
I'm sorry.
Looks like the pipe's about to burst. I guess I should be helping it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. That'd be this thing with the bullet hole in it. Miss Meanie, how were you able to hide yourself at the side of the cream of the wheat was very simple. You were hiding inside this box. Ah! That's a tiny little box. No person can fit in there. Sorry, but the theory has already been disproven. Lada disproved it when she was hiding there from me in it. But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the matter at all. That's right. I was sleeping there, so I would know. The clothing box was there in the side room the whole time.
Mr. Wright, do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime?
Yeah, I can prove with some evidence. It's got a bullet hole in it. And now I present the piece of evidence that will prove the clothing box was in the scene of the crime when the murder took place. It's the fucking box itself. It's got a bullet hole in it, right there. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid. Is there any sort of evidence in that old thing?
But what on earth?
God damn it! If I don't have time for you, I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already.
There's a hole! About 8 inches off the ground.
A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have I heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole about the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what has happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and into the box, and somehow didn't kill her. Miss Meanie, you were hiding behind the folding screen waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray.
My voice is too tired to scream. I'm sorry. Order, order. So what you're saying? Then, Mr. Phoenix, right? What about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eenie Meenie? That is exactly what I'm saying. God damn it, Miss Eenie Meenie, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along, and you wore the medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey. She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No, stop! I cannot stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that is the case, Mr. Phoenix, right, I have a proposition. This whole idea came from This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do all by herself. Correct. It really is impossible for one person to do all the preparations, that is. Ah! Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Wait! Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? You can't be serious. Miss Meanie, you had an accomplice. This bitch right here. This person. If it wasn't for someone from Kuran Village, you couldn't have gotten that costume. And if it wasn't for someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have had that box to use. Morgan Fey. Wasn't that the wonderful lady who witnessed how we had it earlier? What do you have to say to this, Miss Meanie? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? I'll give one scream if she yells. Okay, that's all I can do, or my voice is gonna fucking break. I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then the channeling started. The murderer crept silently toward the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. How, though? I don't know. Then she stabbed Dr. Gray with the knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Fucking bang! Dr. Gray was not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that is why the hole in the foliage tree was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and blew his goddamn face off. After that, you and the other lady thought to break in the room? Yes, the gunshot's certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear, which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Meanie, she immediately covered her own costume with blood and pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through, which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fey chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here. What the fuck? What is one supposed to say?
This is the real truth behind this murder.
Who was that? Who's laughing at like a time like this? God damn it!
Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry. Are you still by chance evolving? What is it this time?
Miss Von Karma? Surely.
Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of the Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What the fuck? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is motive, I assume. If this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble?
Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. Reason would she have to do such a foolish thing? Well, that's, shit. Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eeny Meeny want to kill Dr. Gray? What is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Bruh, first. Not hardly first, but hi, Sky. Yeah, motive. I didn't have a motive. Oh my god, a motive. That's, I fucking literally. Think of a motive now. What would wanted Dr. Gray dead? Her sister, dude. The reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead is present. Last. Because that Mimi, I am calling it. Ha! Just as I thought. Oh, no, that wasn't it. Wait, what? Oh, I thought I was about to get penalized because he was sweating. Shit. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Shit, I missed what they said before. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And what do you want? What do you... and you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? See now, stupid Gramps. I'm, like, going to explain. Like, okay, please listen. It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I, like, wanted wrenge, then, like, I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, like, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was, like, Dr. Gray. And, like, a total coincidence, he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. Oh, Lord. However, pathetic Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. Shut the hell up. The end. I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix, right? What Miss Mina has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated, and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Frey to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have a truly decisive piece of evidence to demonstrate your point. I hate her. Yep. So many faults, Mr. Phoenix, right? You should really learn your place. Yeah, but I thought I had her for sure. See, like, it's just as I, like, told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie. Bitch! Very well, I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eeny Meeny. Huh? What? Who said that? Oh, Mia. For sure, yep. Your Honor, please, allow the defense one more minute. All right. You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia! Look at what's sitting across from us! She has a whip and it hurts! Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder, but you know, regardless that that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There's a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray, and it's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. All right, time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Meany had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you prove this for you? Can I? Can I really? Absolutely. All right. Not totally confident, but here, I know when I must press on no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Meany had a motive. Too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended.
Jelly beans.
After all.
Like jelly
Did
beans.
I turn on the timer on the beans? I don't think I did. All right, it's gonna be bark or peach. Oh. It's peach. So many good flavors. Let's go. Well, I guess if you don't count the liver and onions and the rotten eggs that were terrible. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. But what? You're supposed to be on my side! Ah! Yvonne Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. This is why I like Von Karma. It's about the truth with her. I mean, she's a bit abrasive and also absolutely fucking committing a felony assault at this point on, like, members of the jury and the, well, not the jury, but the witnesses, the defense, and the judge, but she's cool. And I don't care if you are my witness, so help me, I will show you out of my way. Way! Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene. Hey! Hey, wait a second! Oh, fuck. Didn't even let her finish. Da-da-da-da-da-dum. There's a 10-minute timer on the beans. Yeah, I figured. I guess time's going real fast for my brain. All right, here comes the twisty, windy road of bullshit for this case. You ain't ready for it. All right. Is it really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Eni could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. Nope, hold on.
Drink some water.
Thank you for that hydrate. Sorry, I was letting the dude out. And, Wyvern brought my food. Bum-bum-bum-ba-da-dum. I'm still here. Just fix this up first. This open? Ooh. Ooh, I know what this needs. I'm gonna have to step away from the computer for a second. He gave me some shrimp something on rice, and there's some chow mein noodles in the pantry downstairs that need to be used. So I'll be right back.
I return. I'm committing a sin, Sky. I'm mixing lo mein noodles and chow mein noodles. Because I fucking can. Honestly, I don't really know what the fucking difference is. Other than crunch. That's racist. How? It's just it's the name of the fucking noodle. I can't say soft noodle and crunchy noodle. Because then that doesn't really narrow it down, does it? Is it racist if I say spaghetti because it's Italian? Bro, I'm American. We're all about disrespecting food over here. That is pretty fucking tasty. Goddamn. Put that aside. Get that hydrate. Are you telling me that they wouldn't mix those two types of noodles together? Chow mein and lo mein? I mean, food is food, ultimately. Sorry, I'm getting myself sorted back in my chair now. All right. What? Why that face? Is that your emote? No, it's Twitch Hype Con Hype. What the fuck? Okay. Under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your aunt Morgan. That's terrible. Why? Why would my aunt? Everything is going just as I predicted, Miss Phoenix, Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh, it's Von Karma. I wasn't sure who to voice to give that to. This is Von Karma. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Sky ready, dizzy for hunt? No, fuck off. Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to worry about? Say your own situation. Look at that fucking smug face. Oh, Von Karma, you're so good. You fucking. Say your own situation. Come down on me, even though we're the same age. Are you done yet? You caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you, and I'll let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let us bring this match to its conclusion.
Drink.
And then we will know who the real winner is.
Water.
I will drink some water, thank you. Good old Franny requires a lot of fucking hydration for all the whipping she be
I
doing.
got some jelly beans.
Son of a bitch, let me
Like
eat my
jelly beans.
food! The beans, oh, they're right here. Alright. It's gonna be dead fish or banana. That fish. Ah! Just gonna eject that from my taste buds. Fucking foul. It's fucking disgusting. Time to wrap this case up. Oh, hold on. I got a message or something I gotta check right now. Good. Hmm. 669 down from 999. I think this is the first time this has been on sale. That's so tempting. Ah. I'll have to check later, see if I have enough money for that. All right, back to this. Sorry, my phone lit up with a thing and said, a thing on your wish list is not on sale. I'm like, oh, shit. All right.
Go now, Rick, waiting for Mr. Bright. just comma, Mr. Right, not for you. We're not on trial. You know what I mean? Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Miss Eeny Meeny had a motive? Yes, I believe I can, bitch. And Meeny Meeny and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection, and that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Meeny, please testify to the court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought, like, you wanted to, like, ask about my, like, motive. I, like, don't see the point in, like, bringing up the past. Miss Meeny, if you please. Okay, like, I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... That was, like, last year in May? Like, something really bad happened at, like, my sister's clinic around then. And, like, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. I was, like, totally pooped, too, so I, like, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, like, woke up because of a jolt, and, like, it was a sea of flames around me. I, like, opened the door and got away. I think I've heard about this incident. It was all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, let's talk about Dr. Gray drugging up your sister. Ah, God damn it! So it's familiar rumors, totally baseless gossip. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. And now it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Meenie's sister. Yeah, which means I have to work this from another angle. Okay. We know what that is. That's the 14 dead. Totally tired while driving, because the implication that she was drugged. She was totally tired. You mean exhausted? Like, she had to talk... Sorry. Like, she had to talk to the police and was, like, being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a totally terrible situation. No wonder, then, that the car accident happened, huh? Press harder. All right. So then why did you ask to switch places? Or why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? Like, what are you talking about? I mean, switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True. But, like, I don't, like, have a driver's license. Bullshit, we have that. This is news to me. I was not aware you did not have a license, Miss Meeny. Miss Meeny, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, anyway. I was, like, totally pooped, so I fell asleep in the passenger seat. Passenger seat. Where's the amendment? No, you don't. Miss Meeny, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? Bitch. I know you had a license back then. This is a photo of you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What's the meaning of this, Miss... Sorry, where's the meaning of this, Miss Meeny? That's right. Yeah, I had, like, a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. No, you had it, bitch. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What? What are you talking about? That perverted fake clinic director? Heard my name, accident. Shut up. Oh, I didn't get to read that. Ah! No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November. What? Not November?
I didn't care.
God damn it. The accident happened last May. That's half a year's lapse in...
And when you're done fucking off, fuck off again.
Yes, indeed. That is... Sorry, I almost slipped out of the accent. The accident happened last May. That's half a year's lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Medical attention.
I don't need to heal! What in the...
That's what's happened, Mr. Wright. Shut the fuck up. At the time of the accident, Miss Meeny did not have a driver's license.
Kai and my whip will be accommodating.
By any way, without a license, witness and her sister could not have switched drivers.
Does Kai know the other one? I don't know yet, but feel free to use it. I'm, like, glad you get it, but, like, even if I had my license, I, like, don't think my sis woulda, like, let me drive. God damn it! Don't just stand there yourself. Not you too, Mia, with the whip and the pain and the owl.
Miss Meanie, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? That's because... I think the situation calls for more detailed testimony, Miss Meanie, if you please. So, oh yeah, he does. Why did you have to say Terra? Just say Terra. It's so weird. It's like fucking Franziska calling Phoenix by his full name. It's fucking weird. Oops. Like, sorry, I didn't mean to be mean. I missed the first part. Sorry, I was looking at chat. Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, totally a big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. So she, like, had just gotten this really shiny bright red sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too. Trying to think if I've heard anything about the car itself lately. I see a bright red car for sports. Now then, defendant may question the witness. Shut up with the light before you get a like upside the head. I have to read it. I know you're talking to her, but I can't help it. Like, I have to read it. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... Let's press into this one. She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car? Well, like, she'd flip out at, like, a drop of rain. And, like, she would notice if someone, like, touched the car door with dirty hands. In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage ever? Press harder? Okay. Why did she take such special care of her car? How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car. New car. Like, you wouldn't want to get, like dirty, would you know, Mr. Lawyer? I think cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but, as people who really love their cars think otherwise. You know, it's not even wrong in this situation. There are people that are, like, kind of crazy with their cars. I mean, try asking something more significance, all right? Well, Miss Weenie, what kind of car was it? Press on that one. It was a new car. Yeah, she had, like, just gotten it from, like, the UK. Wait a minute. Hold on. If it's from the UK, the driver's side will be on the other side. I just need her to confess what side of the car she was on. The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials? God damn it, Judge, you can't be this stupid. And it was a really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive. I guess our love of cars would be an opposite topic next. Press harder. I don't know anything about cars, but I have the feeling it's about to come up. All right? Your Honor. Yes? Please have the witness append? I guess that is a word. What she just said to her testimony. You mean the part about it being a special import car? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much, then... that's not my point. Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Okay. Miss Meanie, would you please fix your testimony? Sure, whatever. It was like from totally just one from England. Hold on. Does this mention the side she got out? One of them was not able to escape. Flame rash should die at the site. Driver falling asleep at the wheel. On the right door and got out. So she got out of the right door, which would be the passenger side in America. But she got out of the driver's side. She got out of the driver's side in America, or in a UK car. Fuck you. I got you, bitch. The fuck you say? Miss Meanie, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You said this in it. But I opened the right door and I, like, got out. Is that correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side of is the passenger side seat? Left or right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if it were an American car, but it would be the opposite if it in a British car. Opposite. The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. What do you mean by this? Oh my god. Miss Meanie, you said that you had escaped using the right side of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Order in the court, order, shut the fuck up. Mr. Phoenix Lights is blabbering his nonsense again. He said the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Meanie. Mimi. But it is what Eni said, yes, but that's where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If you connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Eni or Mimi, who was really driving that night? It was... I have to, because it's... It was her. The answer is the one person who had her driver's license, Mimi Meanie. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive. But you just said the witness, Miss Eenie Meanie, was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question. The next question? I had to do 3 voices for that. Who is the person standing in the witness stand right now? What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is witness's name. This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. The witness's real name is... Tara's about to be what's the word? Vindicated. Miss Mimi Meanie, that is your real name. Of all the foolish dribble. Then how do you explain her appearance? The witness has several facial burns, which she admitted into when she was admitted into the hospital. Fuck. Stop shaking your ass at me. So for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? This is the picture she gave to her doctor at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. No! But Mimi Meanie, she died in a car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then the bodies they found at the crash site? That was the body of the real Eenie Meanie. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Meanie? The car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Eenie Meanie. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Eenie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Meanie from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? Ah, God damn it! What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the car crash, Mimi Meanie. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Meanie was still, in fact, alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs. And that is why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying? Yes, actually. Pretty much concisely sums it up. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting with this witness about the communication with the dead. This dumb bitch. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. Bruh, he literally got himself killed. Well, Miss Miss Von Karma. Ah, God damn it! Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. What? Witness? She tore her hat up, rip. That's right, I admit it. My real name is Mimi Meanie. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi, too. So close. But why? How would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister?
I think I understand why.
Got some jelly beans.
Mimi wanted her old self to disappear
jelly
because
beans?
of this.
I'll read that in a second. Looks like it's gonna be a dirty dishwater or birthday cake.
fuck with Death Wallow.
Ah. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right.
The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Meanie. That's right, the person standing before us today. A few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Meanie had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much for her to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident, her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister.
Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination.
That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo. Mumbo-jumbo? Becoming Innie has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult. I hate it. I hate it all.
I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as why did Miss Meanie choose to go with such a complicated plan? Why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her to execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear.
The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fey? This is preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Francisco von Karma. I don't enjoy the news tonight, Miss von Karma. How about you? It's gonna be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. God damn! One more for good measure. That was more than one. Phoenix, hang in there, Phoenix. Phoenix! This court is a fraud, a sham.
Now, Sid. Sorry, now then. Looks like it will be some time before Miss Bright regains consciousness, so I'll go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty.
Do not confetti, do not fuck!
That is all. Court is adjourned.
Congratulations, Maya. What's this? Oh, they get to see each other. Yay! Ah! I'm happy. It's good to see you, Maya. How you doing? Sis! I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It's all just a dream. A really bad dream, which you can't have when you're channeling. You know, sis, in my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. A familiar scent? It was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. It's really hard to switch between the voices because they're kind of similar for my purposes. There's one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. She had planned it down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congrats, Maya! You're still not a murderer. Thanks! Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, I mean, you know. But I really don't want to I don't want something like this to ever happen again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me why my aunt went and did such a horrible thing. Or something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Meanie with a plan like that? I don't understand, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please, I need an answer. Reason... Do I have something to present? Oh! No, I know exactly why she did it. Profile. She did it because she wanted her daughter to replace Maya. Pearly? 4 years from now, a new master will be born into Koran Village. And that person will be you, Maya. And? But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear. And what would happen then? the Branch family. My aunt. No. Sorry, no. Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearls. Everything was done for her sake. It was also that Pearls would become the next master. Yeah, I can see that. Did mine just say something now? I think that she was saying, I thought so. Unknown detention call. Oh, okay. My precious Pearls. You were the only suitable one to be the master of the Karen, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder, and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless Maine family girl, that Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dear Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. Psycho. All right. We'll do the next episode tomorrow, depending on how long that takes. We might be able to get both of them done. That is the plan, at least. So, I'm gonna let it save. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do a manual save myself. Let's go ahead and actually, yeah, we'll save this one. All right. Is it good? Okay. Nope. Nope. There were no spoilers. No spoilers. Bruh, not you ending. Bruh, not me being live for 7 hours, Sky. Bring up some music. Let's find somebody to raid, shall we? Don't worry, I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna knock this out of the park. It'll be great. Who is live and where can we send them? Ooh. Ask Dirty's playing. Not you streaming when I'm asleep. I'm sorry you're on the other side of the world! Hey, Sky. Take solace in knowing the fact that I started Resident Evil 4 Remake super early just for you guys on the other side of the world. You and Ludlow and everybody else. Like, I mean, I can't always. So, you know. I try and be accommodating when I can. You can't see it, but I'm like giving a thumbs up. So, alright, we're going to raid Dirty. I hope to see you all tomorrow for when we wrap up this game. And then I believe I hasn't ate a DLC. See, fuck you. It ain't happening. I don't own it. I'm not getting it. Bye-bye. Bye, everybody. I'm leaving. I'm done. Nope. Bye-bye. Say hi to Dirty for me. Spam him with some emotes.